来てきた回り続けていく僕ね一瞬でもいいから聞いて聞けよ私はここにいる殴りだけみたいな音がせない状態で叫んだよ何回やりたいやりたい何者か
Oh, Gami. Jay Snipes, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub at 2 months. Thank you very much. And Ruby, thank you so much also for the sub. Thank you very much, darling. Hello, Dogami. Hello, Dogami. Did you miss me? I'm back. I'm very sorry about not being here for the last 2 days. As everyone knows, I had to travel back to Tokyo since I was...
Hi, Mary, I love you.
Thank you. Thank you. Since I was, at the time, located in Denmark for a bit, because I had to go get my visa. But a lot of things have happened since I last left. Hold on, let me turn down the music a tiny smidge. There we go. We are listening to Beneath Dark Waters. And there's a good reason why we're listening to it. I'll tell you soon. So, yesterday was a big day for multiple reasons, as you all know. We have Ike Eveland dropping a big song, which was very good, and he did an insane metal scream in the middle of the song. He channeled his Viking genes, his Scandinavian Viking genes, into metal screams. If you don't know, Scandinavia is a region where heavy death metal originated. I don't know if it originated there, but there's at least a lot of songs, a lot of heavy death metal songs that come from there. So Ike Eveland, the softest Loxian member, showed his Viking self briefly, a glimpse, and it was something else. We also had my dear good friend Takarajima graduating. Now, Taka was the first person Taka was the first person in all of Nitisanji I ever collabed with. Before Nitisanji Ian was even a thing, I collabed with Takarajima and Rai Galile and Mika Melatica, and later Bonivia Pranaja and Leila Alstoramia. And these Indonesian Nitisanji VTubers was my gateway. Them and Kurejali and Arisa Ayunda were my gateway into the world of Southeast Asian VTubers, and they're so kind. What is dwarf metal? I don't know what dwarf metal is, but Takarajiman was so kind to me, and he was a brilliant singer, and it made me really sad. Sorry. It made me really sad that he had to graduate. It made me really, really sad. because I really liked him and I wish we had more time to spend together because I enjoyed every single one of our collabs together. And I really liked playing Yu-Gi-Oh! With him and it was just a pleasure. It was such a pleasure to have Taka. Sorry, I didn't plan on getting emotional about it. Just ignore it. There's plenty of people who knew him better than me. And I wasn't part of Niti-Sanji, but Taka was my friend. And I hope to see him again someday. Yes, I hope I can play Yu-Gi-Oh! With him again at Journey's End. And he blew up his company building and declared bankruptcy. What an elegant way to end it with his law. He was a CEO of Mitaka Solutions. And at the end, it was always a joke that he was a bankrupt CEO. And he blew up his company headquarters. Takarajima. What an elegant man. Really enjoyed his presence. He was a bit quiet, but he was lovely. So Taka graduated. Hold on, let me take you over to the Royal Theatre. Taka graduated, and when he did, he said this. Thank you for being willing to remember our names, to listen to our stories. As long as you remember us, this story will never vanish. We will remain in the past, and you'll walk toward the future. Then you will radiate in your very own pristine and beautiful glory. So me and Taka both loved Final Fantasy XIV very much. I always wished I could have played with him. Me and Taka both loved Final Fantasy XIV so very much. And one of the things that is in Final Fantasy XIV is there's a character named Emmett Selk. And this line is very much a reference to this character at the end of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. No, Shadowbringers. So what a beautiful quote to end with. Dear Taka, I wish you the best of luck in your next life, Taka. And I hope to see you again someday. And of course, Taka ends with this lovely group picture of him and his friends. And his description says, I have no regret. Yeah, I picked up on it. Of course I did. And what we're listening to right now is Beneath Dark Waters. And also this was also a good reference. Where did he say? He said to listen to Neath Dark Waters. There it is. Neath Dark Waters. I know not every one of my followers play or watch my Final Fantasy XIV stream, but please do listen to this track. What a beautiful song to end with. And I'm glad he can walk forward with no regret. And I love this thumbnail. What a beautiful goodbye to our very Pak Taka. Hidup Takarajima. Hidup Takarajima. Brilliant, man. I loved him. I really did. Excellent friend. Excellent man. Yes. Can we get a Hidup Takarajima in chat? Hidup Takarajima. Just a goodbye to my friend. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Yes. Hold on, everyone. I'm gonna do something real quick. Oh, I just got a new sponsor offer. Is it gonna be Final Fantasy 16, I wonder? Hold on. I'm sending something. Thank you for the 100 bits. Glad to see you well, Mary. I've recently followed your Patreon and went to your old works. Thank you so much, you mark the flock. Thank you. I pray you continue to shine as you walk on trails of love and dreams. Aww, lovely. Let's see if it's Final Fantasy 16. Sorry, it was actually not Final Fantasy 16, it's because I had to cancel another sponsorship. Anyway. Woof. Someone said that they preferred my old model, that's all they said. I understand. It's okay to prefer my old model. I prefer my new model. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Whoops. Oh, I deleted it. Oh, sorry. I prefer my new model because it feels more me and it's my new model and I like it. So, well, I don't prefer any of my models. I want to use this one. It's more me. Anyway. Thank you. So, yes. Off. Anyway, in other news, I was, oh, you can see down in the corner, I've been watching, the Conspiracy Theory Iceberg, part 4 out of 12. In other news, Unnamed finally debuted. Ayo, Kuzu has live? Ayo, cool. Anyway, Unnamed finally debuted.
It's been a while since I've seen you, Mary. Nice to see you picking up a model that makes you extra happy.
Thank you,
Eggy
Roxana.
love.
Thank you. Unnamed finally debuted. Nyucan. And they debuted yesterday. And their lore video was created by me. Sort of. So this was a unique situation. By the way, I must apologize for my lack of audio quality. I delayed the stream to set up my new audio processor, but it did not work. Straight up. I lacked a cable. I went to go get the cable. Me, of course, being a stupid dog, I got the wrong cable. Great job, Mary. Great job. I got the wrong cable. So I'm gonna get the right cable tomorrow. If I have to fucking bring the box, I'll bring the fucking box to them and I'll give them it and I'll tell them, give me the right cable for this box. But it's a really good sound system. My God, it's gonna improve so much everything. Yes. Now, I just watched Yusan's lore video. You did a fantastic job. Thank you. We're gonna watch it together. So, sorry, one more day of USB microphone, then we're gonna switch to my new extra expensive setup, which my studio recording guy got for me. So we're gonna switch to that tomorrow, and it's gonna be extra sweet. Hold on, let me just check my DM one more time. Okay, so we're gonna watch the video now. And, oh yeah, also yesterday I finally got my Japanese ID card. I have a Japanese ID card, meaning I am officially a Japanese resident. I don't think they're gonna let me vote, but I am a Japanese resident. So I am, it even says business manager on it. It says I am allowed in the country because I'm the owner and manager of a Japanese business. You guys have no idea how hard it is to get one of those. Ah, thank you everyone, thank you. You guys have no idea how hard it is to get one of those visas. Many people try for years to get it and fail. Many people live like 1 year to 1 year on like working visas, but you have to get a university degree. For me, who didn't even go to high school, to be able to get a visa like this is a big deal, you guys. But I mean, we did pay our, we did have our studio in Japan, and we are Japanese taxpayers for like 3 years, so of course they would have to give it to me at some point. Thank you, Mochibani, for the 7 months. Thank you, darling. Anyway, are you guys ready to watch Unnamed's debut? Are you ready? How many watched Unnamed's debut yesterday? Tell me. How many? How many of you? You did? Of course you did, Essie. Of course you did. Where's the video? You've watched it. Lovely. You did? You did? You did? Ah, fantastic. I'm glad. Welcome, everyone. Oh, a lot of Nyucan fans here. Welcome. So I might not sound quite like Mephisto. I'm sorry. There was some post-processing done. There was some processing done to my voice to make me sound like a sexy demon man. Oh yeah. But I can try to do the voice when we watch, and we can see how close I can get to it without the excellent sound mixing of hello Nimone, of Tachibana, Yusan's audio editor. So to tell you guys a little bit about... Oh, Saito, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you very much. Congrats on the visa, Mary. Thank you, Saito. Ooh, we have a hype train. Lovely. In case this is your first time being here, welcome. My name is Lucius Merryweather. I am well known for being the lore writer of vShoujo. I'm also a webtoon writer. I write the story for Winter Moon, Everywhere Nowhere, Stalker X Stalker, Internet Explorer Chan, Meme Girls, Fox Girls Are Better. All my audience are groaning right now. Hold on, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys some of my comics. So here is Goth Girl in the Jock, Goth Boy in the Jock, Meme Girls, City Called Nowhere, Internet Explorer Chan, Incubus Boyfriend, Stalker X Stalker, My Own Law, Beyond Blood, Minecraft Anime, Crawling Dreams, oh, Zanuse, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. Succubus Girlfriend, Lovecraft Girls, a lot of them. Virgin vs. Chad, American Weeb in Japan, Everywhere Nowhere, Winter Moon, Clinic of Horrors, the official Discord webtoon, Wamper's Wonder Ventures, I also wrote. So I've written a lot. I also did some work for Hololive at one point. Spookman, my beloved. I did do Spookman, this one. This is Spookman. I drew it myself. Yes. So I am pretty prevalent in writing online, so that's me. I play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, and I plan to play... I'm also sponsored by Square Enix when we play Final Fantasy XIV, so feel free to click the follow button, ladies and gentlemen. Come follow, and I am the voice of Mephisto from Unnamed's lore. So here we're gonna watch the lore video now, so I hope you'll all enjoy. Yes. I hope you'll all enjoy. So let's now watch, and I'm gonna give my commentary as we watch. And no, Tina, I have them memorized. I am the voice of Mephisto. I am. All right. It's coming. It's coming. Thank you, everyone. It's almost 2 minutes of silence. Oh, felt like much shorter. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Guess I was just anticipating it.
It was a fragment of a memory.
So I wrote and
Locked in a
directed.
cold and a painful room.
I wrote and directed this lore video. Now, I feel a little sad at the quality of the editing. I think it was pretty good though. But we were pulled in. I was just going to be the writer and voice actor. I was not. Our studio wasn't being hired for editing. We only took over editing 24 hours ago. So like for Adrian, he took over editing 24 hours ago. The motion comics animator took over like 9 hours before the debut. He woke up in the morning and was told, "Hey Ben, oh by the way, can you edit this 10-minute lore video now? Because we have an emergency on hand." So please keep that in mind. The reason there was some delays, I think the debut was like 2 hours delayed. I'm very sorry about that, but I'm sorry. It just ended up happening that way. I think Adrian editing all of this in 24 hours was still pretty good. I heard Yusan was upset. Well, Yusan was a bit upset that there was some delays, but I mean, they also understand it's not our fault. The delays was because of the emergency. It wasn't because of us. I just want to make that clear that we came in as a favor to help out last minute. Just want to make that absolutely clear. This wasn't our mess up, okay? Okay. Because it does look pretty bad if the debut lore video was delivered 2 hours later. Yes, that does look a little bit bad. It's not our fault. Something happened behind the scenes. I don't know what happened, but I mean, something happened, and what's important is we got it done. Yes.
It was a fragment of a memory.
Oh, before I say, please don't talk negatively about anyone in my chat. We don't know what happened to the other person that was supposed to edit it. We don't know. There's always more sides to the story. It was definitely a frustrating situation, but let's be respectful, all right? We don't know. We have no idea. We have no communication from this person, so maybe something terrible happened. I don't know. Let's leave it out of the chat, okay? All right.
It was a fragment of a memory.
God, the delivery here is good.
Locked in a cold and a
Good
painful
job,
room.
you son.
Anxiety. My only companion. What was I doing there? Why couldn't I leave? I was paralyzed by pain. And then, everything felt numb.
Did you come to save me? I'm sorry. Dear friend. It's too late.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Mochi Bunny.
Someone
Oh,
help me.
this hurts. This is scary.
I would like to extend to you my most sincere thanks.
Ooh, who's that? Thank you for the 100 bits, Schwinn.
Only a truly hopeless call for help could have summoned me hither.
I would like to extend to you my most sincere thanks. Only a truly hopeless call for help could have summoned me hither. And then, like, post-processing done on my voice. They did the Thanos from they did the Thanos thing to me.
Sincere thanks. Only a truly
I can't believe Mephisto was married during a hexapressure. No.
hopeless call for help could have summoned me hither.
Is that you?
Ah, this creature had a name, it seems. I am Mephistopheles.
I am the collector of damned souls, of which you are one.
It is our first meeting. It is custom that I grant you a wish.
Woof.
But it will not change your fate.
Something funny happened after this.
You will.
Hold on, there was one person who was reacting to it. You guys know who it is. There's one person who was reacting to it, and he said something so fucking funny, and I'm gonna show it to you after, okay?
Be forever damned.
Forever done. So as this, because of the like text being so rushed, you're gonna notice some differences in what I say and what actually appears, and it is because as I was voice acting, I was rewriting my lines in my head. So for an example, you will be forever damned. That line, right? Was originally you will forever be damned, but I wanted it to pop more, forever be. He talks very old-fashioned, Mephistos, because he's been trapped in the underworld for like ages, probably. I don't know. That's my headcanon. My headcanon is that Mephisto is like been trapped for a while. He gets like one really juicy soul every 100 years or so he talks kind of oldie. He talks kind of like an old ancient man. He doesn't get a lot of the human world. Like he doesn't really understand music is one thing.
Tell me your wish.
If you're joining in now, we're watching the lore video that I wrote and directed and voice acted in, and the demon is voiced by me. I know with my, oh, hello everybody. I know with my dainty little funny posh voice, it's a little bit hard to hear that I'm this big sexy demon. Oh yeah, it's a little bit hard to tell. I hope you guys keep that in mind. Anyway, Hades, thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you. Woof, 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 woof.
I don't want to die.
Is that your wish?
Yes.
Hey, yo. No matter what the outcome, tell yourself that this is not the end. What a sweet line. That was a line given to me. I didn't write
Who
that.
are you?
I am as
I should mention another thing. This script is partially written by Unnamed. I was given a general story outline, and then I followed that line. I followed that concept. I was given a general story outline. So Yusan had a lot of the story already planned out. The execution is all me. But the execution, the dialogue, most of it's me. But a lot of it is based on Unnamed story.
Who are you?
Also, the original script was like twice as long. This is pretty abridged. This is shortened. Obviously because you guys know how long I like to make lore videos, right? If I got my way, this would have been a 30-minute short film that would have cost like way too much to make.
I am, as I mentioned, Mephistopheles, and you are my charge. What was your name again?
I don't.
Honestly, I think it's a good thing that they shortened it this much because it has way more impact. Has very much impact. Yes.
Think I have a one.
Ah, how pitiful. The young charge is both damned and unnamed.
Ooh, I need. You know what I need? I need Tachibana, the person who mixed my voice for this, like expert voice mixer, right? Made me sound like a proper anime voice actor. I need them to come and live mix my voice so I can compete with like Vox and Sea-Dog VA. Because like if I could have this filter on all the time, I would be one of the big ones. I would be one of the big demon daddy VTubers. I would be like Booby and Vox. It would be so good. Woof, 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 woof. I wouldn't be silly little dog boy anymore. Ooh, silly dog boy. Woof, 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 woof. I would be like, big sexy demon daddy. Oh yeah. Thank you for liking my normal voice, guys. I don't know if I could keep the act up though. I saw someone in chat think Mephisto was Kana. Yeah. There's also a moment where they mistake my video editor Adrian, my voice acting director Adrian. He has a little cameo. Some people mistook him for Shoto, which was pretty funny.
I thought you were a dream.
Many do, but I am.
You know what's even funnier? Alfhilde, my friend who's met me, who knows me, who's heard my voice 1,000,000 times, Alfhilde thought this was Connor.
I'm very real.
It's not Connor, it's
You want
me.
me?
It's me.
I granted your wish.
It's
and
little
thus I
funny
have
dainty
laid
me.
claim to your dance.
Oh, it's me.
I will
Whoa.
accompany you until you meet your end. Don't worry, it will not be long.
It's me with the voice changer.
Do you not have a place to go? I see. And where are we going then?
How can they be like that?
Like what?
So happy.
Aren't you human? I imagined you'd get it better than I.
One of my favorite fucking characters to write ever. So like, I really like how I got to do a demon man character. You guys know I've written for all of the lore videos where Booby appears in, and it's my favorite character to write from like Iron Mouse's lore videos. That is not Iron Mouse. Like, he's my favorite second character ever. I love like ancient demons who come into the mortal world and have to like just be around. I fucking love writing that. It's my favorite. Vox, let me.
Understand it.
Yes, Vox. Oh my. Big demon daddy voice. Oh yes. Booby. I love those type of characters. I got to write my own kind of type of character in this lore video.
Any of it. But it will soon be over. Right?
Yes, it will soon be over.
Maybe I didn't need this wish after all.
It's really interesting being hired to write as opposed to being hired to do the whole thing. Because usually I told you, son, like, you want to hire me just for writing? Because usually my writing comes packaged with like a bigger lore video, right? I didn't even know how to charge, like how much to charge for just my writing. Nobody had ever. Okay, it's happened one time before, but nobody has ever really hired me just for my writing. They usually hire our studio and then they get my writing as part of like that package. Yeah. So I don't know. I was very flattered that they wanted just my writing. I thought that was pretty cool. And then they wanted me to voice act, and I was like, "Yusan, I'm not a voice actor. I'm a dog." And they're like, "Oh, it's okay. It's a demon dog." And I'm like, "Really? Yeah, but okay. I'll do it on one condition. If you get it and it's not good enough, please get someone else. If I send you this, I'm gonna have a replacement. I'm gonna get Jonah on call or something like that, right? Like, if you wanted replacement, I can get this amazing like voice actor who's done real anime and stuff. I'm pretty sure I could get Jonah on call for it. Please, fucking, I beg you, Yusan, don't let me ruin your lore video with my fucking shit voice acting, because I've never done this before. I am a writer, I'm not a voice actor. And they said, no, Mary, you would be perfect. I'm like, fucking X'd out, Yusan. Fucking big X'd out on that, but okay, I'll give it a go. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a go. But just so we're clear, big X'd out on that one. But they kept believing in me, and I delivered, and they were like, "Oh, Mary, you're perfect." I'm like, "Really? You think this is good?" Okay. And I ended up, like, they just accepted it. But I ended up delivering like 5 different recordings with like different vibes and stuff like that, until the end when it so like I was surprised how good it was after it was like audio processed and stuff like that. Hold on, let me play the first thing. I have the recording, the first thing I did. Let me try. Dear Stormy Night. Oh, that's a Patreon request. Sorry about that. Is it this one? I would like to extend to you my most sincere thanks. Only a truly hopeless call could summon me hither. It's a little quiet. Sorry about that. Let me see if I can turn it up a bit. I would like to extend to you my most sincere thanks. Only a truly hopeless call could summon me hither. And then I did like various versions, like this one. I would like to extend to you my most sincere thanks. This is the one they ended up using. But yeah, you can hear my voice. My voice isn't deep enough for the big sexy demon daddy voice. Oh yeah, it's not sexy enough for that. So they managed to lower the pitch so it was perfect. So I could, if I had been born with a bit of a deeper voice, I could have competed with Vox and Sea Dog VA for the Demon Daddy title, but no, I couldn't. Unfortunately not. I even sent it to Iron Mars and I was like, Iron Mars, look, I could be a demon too. No reply. She's busy. But I hope she checks it at some point. Anyway, sorry. Let's go back a little bit. I'm supposed to be doing commentary on the lore video, not commentary on my voice acting.
Do you not have a place to go? I see. And where are we going then?
How can they be like that?
Like what?
Thank you,
So
Tala.
happy.
Aren't you human? I imagined you'd get it better than I.
This was a big influence from me, is that Mephistos is just fucking confused about the human world. Like, he's just fulfilling his contract. He's just vibing around the human soul he's claimed. He's giving them a little bit of a delay on their death so that they can do their dream, and once they've achieved their dream, they're gonna die, and the soul's gonna be his. So he doesn't understand the human world or anything like that, right? He's just confused. He's confused and befuddled by all of it. He doesn't really get it. He's just sort of vibing in this weird place until he, like, gets what he wants.
I don't understand it. Any of it. But it will soon be over.
I love how that's a theme of stuff you write. Not understanding humans. Humans are confused. Yeah, maybe that's my autism. I don't know. Maybe that's just a thing that's like specific to me. I don't. It reminds me of Faust. It is inspired by Faust. Yeah, Mephistopheles is a demon in Faust.
Right?
Did you show Dobre? Oh, I should show Dobre.
It will soon be over.
Maybe. I didn't need this wish after all. It's gone.
What is it?
It's gone.
What's the matter?
It's gone.
What's...
So I think this is actually in my script, it only says it's gone once. I think either Nyucan edited this in, or the audio editor Tachibana edited it in, because there's a few times where Tachibana plays around with the dialogue positioning, but I like that it says it's gone 3 times now instead of just once. I think it's more impactful. It puts more emphasis on it.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's good. This is it just points out like lore and any creative field, like whether it be a story or anything else, the best stuff is always when everyone gets in on the action. That's why I love it when like 82, when we write Goth Girl and the Jock, 82 actively changes my script, right? Or Mao, when he does like Minecraft anime, Mao actively like adds stuff as well and changes stuff and gives input on the story and stuff. All the best stuff in fiction is when like everyone gets in on it. Everyone's part of like moving things around, editing things, making small changes to the story or the pacing or the lines or the dialogue or whatever, or the music, whatever it is, or the sound effects. Everyone's involved. That is when you truly get something amazing. Oh really, Kindred?
Why do they look like that?
What do you mean?
Look at their eyes. Completely soulless.
Well, it is written by me who has autism. Oh God, Yusan's singing is amazing. I wrote this. I wanted multiple scenes where Yusan was singing because it's just really cool. It's just cool that the main actor is a singer. That's just really cool. You should always use that. If your main actor is capable of singing, you use that.
Hey, what was that about? Explain it to me.
Calm down, bro.
You didn't introduce us again, and you just walked off without even.
This was added by me. That was my idea. That like the band members and Yusan is just cold to all of it and just wants one specific thing. I don't think that's Shoto, guys. I don't think that's Shoto. Hold on. I don't think that's Shoto, guys. Shoto is very. That's not Shoto. No, that's not Shoto. Shoto comes later. There's not Shoto in that.
Thanking the fans. No selfies, no signatures. But don't you think you should do it if you really appreciate them?
So what?
No, it's okay.
No one
Ella.
cares.
Do you think you're better than?
There's another moment where Adrian says something and people think it's Shoto. every soft-voiced American gets mistaken for Shoto.
And everyone or something? Just what?
I just want to sing.
Whatever. Come on, you guys. Let's go. I'm done with you.
So it's very important for me that Unnamed, that Yusan is isolated in the story. Because Yusan's wish was to live for the purpose of singing. That is the goal that they gave themselves after they got to continue surviving. And they became hyper-fixated on it. And I think a lot of people out there, myself included, have lives where we hyper-fixate on things and forget everything else around us. My younger self, that was a big issue I had, is I hyper-fixated. Oh yeah, the old band members in the past. Wait, maybe it, okay, now I'm... okay. I see. It's possible that they requested this then. If they've talked about band members in the past, it's possible I forgot that I wasn't the one who requested the band members to be, you know, distanced from Yusan. I'm actively forgetting things. I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah. I'm actively forgetting things. I'm sorry. This is a collaborative script. It is a story written by me and Yusan. I was part of the execution. So a lot of it is still Yusan. So oh God, I feel bad now. I accidentally almost took credit for something I didn't come up with. Ooh, I guess that's just inevitable. I thought that I had written this. I did write it, but yeah. He's getting old, guys. I'm not getting old. Still young. I was very devoted to the script. That's right, Ify. That's a good way of putting it. I was very, very devoted to making the script the absolute best it could be. It was a big deal to me. And I wrote multiple drafts. And as mentioned to you guys, the original is like way longer. But it was infeasible to make it that long. It's maybe I need to take some lessons from Yusan's way of cutting my script down, because it is very tight. It's very good. I like it.
Well. That was dramatic.
Oh, humans are such dramatic creatures. Silly little humans. Ooh.
Look, it's this video. Show me, show me.
This person's one of the top singers of Japan.
Oh,
Everyone
no.
knows them, so why do so many people hate them?
Everyone thought this was Shoto. It's not Shoto, it's Adrian.
They don't sign autographs. They don't do selfies. They don't even thank the people who pay to see them live. What the?
All that tells me is that Adrian would be a good VTuber. That's all that tells me, that people mistook this for Shoto.
hell is with this person?
So many people just to hear you yell into a microphone.
Doesn't sound like Shoto. I think people were just listening for Shoto because they knew he had a voice cameo. They were just listening, trying to hear him.
I really don't understand, you funny little human.
There's I hate this. Okay, there's a little mistake here. There's it's not anyone's fault. It's just I know exactly what happened here. Adrian copied from the script when my dialogue was not from the script. I think this will be fixed in the Japanese version at least. It says, I really don't understand humans, but I changed the line. But I really like this line here.
So many people just to hear you yell into a microphone.
I like this line.
I really don't understand, you funny little humans.
I'm not yelling.
I just love it. I love that Mephisto's confused by the concept of singing into his demon ears. It just sounds like people making weird noises into a microphone, and he doesn't really understand it. It just must be kind of weird for a demon. It's like, imagine you go to another planet and hear their music. It would probably sound like... That's probably what it would sound like for us to hear an alien sing. So imagine Mephisto hearing humans sing, or probably sound something weird like that. Like, pretty fucking ugly or something. I don't know. It's like entirely different species or from a different dimension or something attempting to like comprehend human music. It's kind of like that. Hold on, let me find it. It's give me a second. There's a good Rick and Morty clip. There's a good Rick and Morty clip that kind of shows what I mean here. Hold on. There we go.
Sir, we have a situation over here.
If there's a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
Something is drawing a lot of processing power. Oh, wait, no wonder.
Hold on.
Take a break time.
Abduction.
So the idea is these aliens have stuck with this character, like they have a simulation they're running, and the main character's dad is also stuck in this simulation because they accidentally kidnapped him as well. So they have to keep the simulation going on low power. So they have to like find some sort of way to keep the illusion that he's on Earth.
Just follow.
Well, no one's fault. Oh, human in here.
Simulation.
Well, Cap is
Blah blah blah. Cap it at 5% processing power.
Keep his settings on auto, and we'll deal with him later. Rick Sanchez is the target.
Okay, so the aliens have to keep him going at 5% processing power.
Gotta relax. It's just a pitch. Gotta relax.
This is Earth Radio. And now here's human music.
Now here's human music, whatever.
This is Earth Radio. And now here's human music.
Human music. I like it.
It's fucking funny. Human music. This is K-pop to an alien brain. just love the idea that like music on another planet to us, because they have entirely different like brains, they have entirely different ways of hearing like waves and stuff or whatever music is, and so it just sounds to us like it's like totally arrhythmic because our brains don't comprehend that kind of rhythm. Anyway, sorry, sidetrack.
I'm singing.
My, you're talkative today. Singing. You do seem to enjoy that a lot.
Yeah.
On that day when you were discharged from the hospital, I did sense you regretted your wish for a moment, did you not? Yet, it was but a moment later that you heard someone singing. I remember it quite clearly, yes. What was it you told me? It's gone. What did it mean, I wonder?
There you are. You're live in 15.
Here
Come on,
comes
let's
Shoto.
go. It's packed tonight. Sold out, baby.
Not gonna lie, I fucking love Shoto's voice acting here. It's really funny. I didn't know this character was gonna be this character, by the way, is very much an addition from me. I'm pretty sure. It's possible I'm taking credit again, but I'm pretty sure that this is like my idea that the manager is evil.
Tonight will be your biggest
Manager. Evil psycho manager, and then Nyucan just goes, "Oh, I'll get Shoto to voice this guy."
show ever. So hyped.
Good job, Shoto.
It was the pain. The pain was gone.
It's really good though. It's really good
Just
voice
for a
acting.
moment. When I sing, in those brief moments, I don't fear anything but happiness.
Oh, you are a strange soul. Well,
So another thing,
I suppose I'll go with you this time. I did promise you, after all.
Shoto didn't know his character was partly responsible for K-wording Nyucan. I fucking love that he didn't read the script fully, so he doesn't know. Oh, that's fucking funny though. I did hear that. Shoto didn't fully understand what character he's playing. He didn't fully understand he's responsible. Oh, that's fucking funny though. He was only given his lines, not the full script. Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. That's so funny.
To be by your side until the end.
Oh.
Mephisto. Thank you.
Oh.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. That was ad-lib by me, by the way. I actually, I wasn't sure if they were gonna use it. Some lines are just ad-lib by me, like the, oh, you're welcome. But yeah, another thing is, this is very much a thing I wanted, is I wanted Mephisto and Unnamed to be, because in the original request I got like a synopsis. Mephisto was very much a villain. Like, almost entirely a villain. I really wanted Mephisto to not just be a villain. I wanted Mephisto to, the demon voice sounds like corpse, I see. I wanted Mephisto to be like a friend. Like Death, you know? Like how Death is portrayed as a friend in some cases. Inevitable, and always there waiting at the end. Nevertheless a friend. And I thought that it would be really cool if, after spending so much time, Mephisto just walking around like a dog, chilling near Yusan, I thought it would be really cool if they like ended as friends. That's really what I wanted. I wanted Mephisto to not be evil. Mephisto's not evil. He is merely a demon. He's just doing what he was born to do. He's a demon. He is the collector of damned souls. And he offers people a transaction. He can give them a wish. He can grant them a wish, prolong their life. And then he can, he will then claim their soul at the end. Now, I have my own theory. I have my own headcanon of Mephisto's realm within hell. But I don't want to add to that. I don't want to mention my own headcanon because I'm pretty sure we're going to do more lore. Like Sebastian from Black Butler. Exactly like Sebastian from Black Butler is that Sebastian lived as a butler to CL Phantom Hive for ages, right? And they became friends and they started liking each other. That's a very fun trope that I like. So here we have Yusan going into their last concert, and there very much is a lot of things that point to this. Like if we go back here, tonight will be your biggest show.
Tonight will be your biggest show ever.
Like he's straight up telling, like Shoto here, the producer is straight up telling Yusan, hey, this will be the biggest show you've ever done. And the biggest show you ever will do. It's right there in your face, if you notice. Do you see it now? And also like, hold on. Tonight will be your...
So hyped!
So hyped. Tonight will be your biggest show ever.
It was the pain.
And Mephisto also knows this.
Strange soul.
I like the term strange soul. We really liked coming up with this strange soul. This name. Oh, thank you, Uni. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey yo. Thank you for the raid, Uni. Hello, everybody. Hello. Thank you so much. Uni the dog. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, raiders. We're watching Yusan's Law, Unnamed's Law, which I voice acted in. So let me know if you can hear. How was your stream, Uni? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Let me know if you can recognize my voice here.
Well, I suppose I'll go with you this time. I did promise you, after all, to be by your side until the end.
Mephisto.
So you might notice also here.
Until the end.
I did promise you, after all, to be by your side until the end. I did, like he also knows it's the end. So like, both in the producer's dialogue and in Mephisto's dialogue, it's straight up stated, this is the end. Yeah, it's my voice. You want to hear it at the beginning? The beginning is way more impactful. Listen here.
I'm sorry. It's too late. Someone.
Thank you, Black Wolf. Thank you for the 10 months. Here it is.
I would like to extend to you my most sincere thanks. Only a truly hopeless call for help could have summoned me hither.
Is that you?
Ah, this creature had a name, it seems. I am Mephistopheles. I am the collector of damned souls, of which you are one. It is our first meeting. It is custom that I grant you a wish.
Do you guys like it? Can you tell it's me? Some people said they can tell it's me because of the accent and like the way I talk and stuff. I think it helps that it's a script written by me as well, because as I've been told, my my writing has become very, like, you can tell it's my writing sometimes because there's a lot of wording that is specific to me. No way, you can just barely tell. Lovely. Welcome everyone. Hey, Lazy. I thought it was Distorted Vox. No, it's not Vox. Some people thought it was Sea Dog VA, but no, it's me. It's your dog. Woof woof.
Know that it will not change your fate.
But know that it will not change your fate. That's me without the filter. But know that it will not change your fate.
You will be forever damned.
God, I sound so fucking cool with this filter. Should I just use it? And just like, oh, Demon Mary, Demon Dog form. And then it's just me with the Mephisto voice. I think it would be fun. I wonder if I can. I should ask Tachibana how they did this. Anyway, back to... Oh yeah, I'm a dog in the lore as well. Hold on. Yeah. Where is it? Where's the dog form? Dog form.
Selfies, no signatures, but don't you think you should do it if you think you're better?
Done with you.
That was dramatic.
Whoa. Anyway. Bro, you funny if man. Thank you, Heartslayer. Thank you. Anyway, back to it was 10:33. Okay. So Shoto is in this one, and his dialogue is also like, it's packed tonight, sold out, baby.
Ever. Tonight will be your biggest show ever.
Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, Heroine Mari. Mary, thank you so much for helping Yusan in that lore and debut. You did an amazing job voicing Mephisto. Seeing VTubers support and help each other warms my heart. Thank you, Mari. I'll always try my best to help people in this community. I'm going to talk a little bit about it later, but there's a lot of weird stuff going on in the EN VTuber community right now, and a lot of people are feeling a little bit bad about it, but I wanna note that, like, the Twitch VTuber community will forever be my family, and although it's distant, it is my family, and I'll always step up to help as much as I can. It really truly is my home. This community is my home, and I'll always help as much as I can. If anyone's in trouble, I'll try my best. And yes, woof 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 woof.
Was the pain. The pain was gone. Just for a moment.
Anyway, I feel quite proud of, you can tell that the manager says, like, this will be your biggest show ever, and then...
I did promise you, after all, to be by your side until the end.
And Mephisto also knows, like, Yusan's gonna die. I think it's really cool.
Thank you.
I'm glad I could do that. You don't notice it on first watch, but, like, if you watch it again, you should be able to notice it. At least you should be, now that I fucking told you.
You're welcome.
Woof woof woof. And hello, Hen.
It's loud, beautiful, and fantastic. This is my retirement, baby.
Just Shoto's delivery is so fucking funny, especially because he doesn't know he's the villain in this story. This is my retirement, baby. Oh fuck, I love this part so much. Shoto, you did great on this. It's great. It's fucking cool. I really like Shoto's voice acting here. Oh man.
Everyone, thanks for coming to...
Oh shit. Oh god. Straight up getting stabbed right on stage.
So this is how it ends for you, unnamed mortal.
Shoto's just fucking laughing. hard as fuck doing a psycho light from Death Note laugh in the background while Jesus, like, hey Shoto, by the way, maybe you could tune down the laughter a bit off there in the background, because like it's pretty obvious you orchestrated this if the producer is just standing by the side laughing. I like to imagine they're doing this in private, that like it's just enhanced here, but like, yeah. Maybe some fans are gonna notice the producer like laughing like crazy next to you, so I'm getting stabbed. Maybe. Maybe it's a little obvious.
The traitor, I see. The guards were called off by someone.
So in case it's unclear in any way, so Shoto's character, the producer, called off the security, which allowed online haters of Unnamed to run up on stage and stab them.
Your songs will all be top sellers, and I imagine your remembrance merch will sell out.
So I don't know how much I should go into with this, but there is a conspiracy in particularly the Western music scene, that a lot of singers and stuff who die very, very young, die because the record labels want to make back the money. It's like a pretty prevalent theory. I don't want to comment on whether that theory is true or not, but I did want to represent that in fiction to an extent. I think it's an interesting story. Yes, during that peak kind of thing, yeah. So in this fictional story, at least, this is indeed the case, that Yusan's record label / their producer orchestrated this so that they would die and the label and the producer would make lots of money. As Shoto says, as the producer says with Shoto's voice acting, "This is my retirement, baby."
Humans are truly dark creatures.
And I say here, humans are truly dark creatures, which is also one of my favorite. It's very overdone, but I like it still. I think it's cool. Is that it's stories where the humans are indeed the more wicked creatures, like angels, demons, otherworldly creatures. They are forces of nature. They are not good or evil. They're just sort of things that happen. But humans are the most evil because they can choose to be evil. They are not forces of nature. They have free will, and so their choice to do evil is so much more impactful than, say, a demon doing something bad or an angel doing something good. When a human does something good, it is truly a good act because it is a human, despite all of their weakness, despite all of their, negatives. Hey Alfilde, I heard you thought it was Sea Dog VA voicing in this. It's not, it was me, Mary the dog. Woof, 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 woof. And a human doing something bad is also worse than when a demon does something bad, because it is a human's ability to not do something bad. So humans having free will and humans not being part of this angelic demonic hierarchy are truly dark creatures if they are evil, like beyond what a demon can be.
To imagine such a horrible thing could happen at a concert.
So creepy.
They were really popular too.
I heard they always looked down on everyone.
Oh yeah. Didn't they always refuse to thank their fans?
So this whole like not thanking their fans is a thing that Yusan does in this story. They refuse to thank. They all they do is go on stage and sing and then leave. No thanking fans. No, like in my original script, there was even a scene where some girls wanted to like get a selfie with Yusan, and Yusan just walked away. Didn't say anything to them, just walked away. And this is interpreted as Yusan being arrogant and rude. But as we come to learn, it is actually not the case. It is more like Yusan thinks the only thing they can contribute is their music. And they don't think they can contribute anything else. They don't believe in themselves beyond anything other than that. That's kind of how I imagine it. And that's why they refused to. But of course it was a mistake, because like they ended up getting a hate following, and it ended up leading to their death. And there's a lot of there's a lot of cases where fans, like we have the anime Oshinoko, which came out recently. I actually wrote the script before that, I think. So it wasn't inspired by Oshinoko, as a few people thought. But this is a prevalent thing that happens in the music industry, especially in Asia. It's also happened in the West. Like Christina Grimmie is one thing. Like, it's really a dark side of showbiz where fans will attack their idol if they feel unappreciated. It's happened. I remember last time I was living in Tokyo, it happened to an idol here. Luckily, she did end up recovering. I've been following your work since Browser Girls. It was about when Mephisto was confused about your singing that I figured it was your writing. Your style is so distinct. Your appreciation, love, and respect for stories is apparent. Hearing you break the story down and hearing your thought process is just wonderful as well. Thank you. Godspeed, you wonderful dog. Thank you. I should mention, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you. I should mention, everyone, this story is only half written by me. I've wrote a lot of the execution, a lot of the finer details are added by me, a lot of the dialogue is written by me, but the true story is still Yusan's. This is Yusan's story. I was given the privilege of writing it, but I was given the privilege of adding my flair. So a lot of Mephisto's dialogue, a lot of Mephisto's, like, not necessarily being a villain, but more being on Yusan's side, but still having his job to do. A lot of that is me, but the story is Yusan. So I don't want to take that away. The story is Yusan's. Anyway.
Doesn't make it okay that they died.
Yeah, but if you only care about yourself, sooner or later, something bad's gonna happen.
So, I think this line really says it all. Like, there is a justification made here about why something bad happened to Yusan. And I think it's actually a justification that some people use in reality to justify bad things happening to entertainers. That like, oh, because in Oshinoko as an example, or with idol culture and stuff like that. Oh, I mean, you know, the entertainer had fans, like they told they told everyone they loved them, and that was a lie, so you should have expected something like this to happen, and different things like that. Like, that happens in reality. Like, people will justify bad things happening to content creators, and it's really dark, and it's really scary that happens. There's a fundamental disconnect. There is a disconnect between content creators and their viewers and their fans and stuff, where some people will justify negative things, and that's very scary.
They were pretty hated online too.
I guess it's just karma.
It's over.
I told you, from the very moment we met, you will be forever damned. Your wish to live only delayed your destiny. That tends to happen after 50 stab wounds.
So that tends to happen. I added that after 50 stab wounds, but Adrian rushing like last few hours trying to add text, just took the script version.
I wanted to thank them.
You had so many opportunities to do that. Why didn't you?
I didn't think anyone would care. But remembering the day.
Does the number 50 have any significance? No, I just added a random number. I did see a lot of people reacting to 50. Did I make a mistake? Did I reference something unknowingly? No, I just know that, like, my initial view of the scene is kind of like the Jon Snow scene from Game of Thrones, where it's like all of them want to stab this person, and there's like 10 angry fans like rushing the stage with masks on, killing people. No, like some people have gotten stabbed like many times. And like my idea was they were all like just constantly stabbing. Like all of them want to stab this person multiple times, like in a frenzy, killing frenzy. So that's why I said 50 stab wounds.
And I heard a person on the street singing. It made me think maybe someone else heard their pain while listening to me. Maybe the people listen to me help me to forget my pain too. I could never feel anything for the other humans.
Now I'm starting to think maybe 50 stab wounds was too much. Fuck you guys, you're giving me second thoughts. Maybe I shouldn't have gone 50. Maybe it should have been 20. I don't know.
Even I tried to connect with them, I couldn't. But when I sing, it's a connection.
Maybe 50 is too much. Man, this fucking... okay, I don't remember with, like... Yeah.
Maybe.
I love the scene. Yusan's... There's sadness in Unnamed's voice. Oh, it just sends chills down my spine. This is a really good scene.
The people listen to me.
The sadness.
Help me to forget my pain too.
This voice acting is so good, Yusan.
I could never feel anything for the other humans. Even I tried to connect with them, I couldn't. But when I sing, it's a connection. Isn't it?
Oh, that's so fucking good. Oh. I don't remember whether the whole connection thing, whether the whole I don't feel anything except when I sing. I don't remember if that was Yusan or me writing it. But I really relate to that a lot. I don't remember who came up with that, but it might have been me, it might have been Yusan, but it might have been both of us. But I really like, that's very relatable for me. Only being able to connect to people through like a passion, not being able to connect. That's me, a lot me. Like I've talked to people about that before, that I can't really connect. I don't know. The voice acting is so cool. Yeah, it is.
Oh, you true.
The fact that you two are on the same page, you can't remember who wrote it, is fucking amazing, man. Thank you. I did enjoy it.
Strangest soul.
I guess you're right.
Well, it's time to go, strange soul.
This was very me. This is a big thing I wanted to add, is like, at the end, Mephistopheles is a gentle demon. He does come for your soul. It's time to go. That's it. Let's go, friend. It's over now.
The next life awaits, and you remain mine to collect.
I'm sorry, Mephisto. I cannot join you.
Oh, really? And why is that?
The original request was that they would have more of a antagonistic battle, but I really wanted them to be friends. I wanted this to be a human telling to the face of death, no, I don't want to go. Not yet. And death being like, I'm sorry. It's your time.
I didn't finish my concert.
I'm sorry, my strange soul.
And I didn't get to thank everyone. I didn't get to sign any autograph. I didn't get to take any selfies. I didn't get to make any friends. There's so many things I've left to do.
I'm sorry, my dear strange soul, but it's over now.
I am damned, and nothing can change that. I was a terrible person. I made so many mistakes. But you let me extend my life once before. Do it.
So this is a Persona 5 moment that I fucking love, where Yusan, through sheer fucking desperation and determination and through weaponized despair at their situation, tells the demon that they made a contract with, no, you fucking extend it again.
How are you doing this? You're absorbing my power.
Do it! For me! Again!
What are you?
Mephisto!
What is happening?
Oh, fuck, oh, Jesus Christ, that was so fucking intense, way better than I expected. This isn't how I remember writing it. Like, Tachibana mixed the voices together. That's not how it's written in the script. It's like, how it's written in the script is very, this is what happens when you have a really good sound mixer, right? This is what happens when you have a really good sound mixer, because Tachibana didn't just follow the fucking guidelines of like, oh, this person says this and this person says this. No, it's like mixed together. We're talking over each other. It's fucking epic. It's fucking amazing. Tachibana, fucking great job, you. Great job, Tachibana. Fucking hell. Like, Jesus Christ, this is so good. Oh, this moment here, this moment here. And Yusan's voice acting is amazing. Mate, it's time to bring Tachibana home. I don't know if I can afford them, man. I don't know, but like, oh, that's so good.
Absorbing my power.
Do it! For me! Again!
What are you?
Mephisto!
What is happening?
Oh, I don't know, Yusan. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. That like
Hi,
fucking...
Mary.
Hello. That was a short TTS, but hello. Hello, Snits. Ooh, that was epic, man. You, Unnamed, you are a fantastic voice actor. You are an amazing voice actor. That rough scream, that visceral scream, you fucking do it for me. Just grabbing a demon by the throat and telling, you fucking extend my life again. You did it before, I know you can do it. You fucking do it again for me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, there we have Unnamed's face. Very good. Sorry, I just I dropped my microphone on my desk out of passion trying to explain this whole thing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Anyway, that it's just really cool. I really like it. It's just epic. It's freaking epic. Let's hear it again.
Power.
Do it! For me! Again!
What are you?
Mephisto!
What is happening?
And let me just say, I'm so fucking glad that Tachibana undercut my end scream, because I'll show you how the scream really went. This is more along the lines of how my scream was recorded, because I'm not a voice actor, okay? Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh, my power! It's like, this is what happens when you have a really good sound mixer. They can make the voice actors sound really good, because you want to hear the scream as it was recorded. I guess I can try and find it. Hold on. Let's see if we can find it. Hold on. Next live, your songs will all be top sellers. Power. What are these porn noises? What are you? What is happening? This is me doing my best. No, not dark up. Shut up, mobile spoon. This is me doing my very best. It's not that good. Like if I can talk slowly like a sexy demon daddy, ooh. But like if it comes to screaming, that requires some voice acting chops. So I'm glad it's a little bit undercut. And then the flame turns like blue, which is Yusan's color. None I've ever done it, you know. And then it's me. And originally I had recorded the dog's voice. Originally I recorded. This is the moment where a lot of people like knew it was me. There was some people who knew it was me from the beginning, which is very impressive. Some people knew it was me from the beginning. How many of you guys knew it was me from the beginning? But like, this is the moment where everyone knew it was me. Where most people at least knew that it was indeed me. This confirmed what I suspected, but wasn't sure. I see. Oh, most of you guys didn't know it was me. But like, originally I recorded this part with Mephisto's deep voice, but I was told to make it more light. So I just did my lightest voice that I could do. Because it's supposed to be Puppy Mephisto after. None I've ever done it, you know.
Done what?
Broken a contract with me. You are the first.
I didn't break it. I just put it on hold. Slightly.
It may seem you're far from death now, but remember, you can never escape your fate, strange sir.
Of course I know it. Just give me a bit more time. Yeah?
Huh.
It makes me sad.
What does?
That night, I feel like I was just a step away from everything I ever wanted.
You can get there again.
I want to remember. I have to remember. That was my dog whimper.
Oh, what was that? I have no idea what this means, by the way. I don't know. This is all Yusan. I don't know what the entertain me means. I have no idea. Don't come to me for answers on that one. What was that?
What?
How did you make that noise? Because I'm a dog. Woof, 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 woof. Anyway, so I'm gonna give my final thoughts on the lore video in a second. First, we need to listen to something. Hold on. Oh, Shoto! Listen to this. Oh, whoops.
Right?
Yes. It will soon be over.
I'm being horny for the demon, guys.
Oh, you horny for the demon, Shoto? You horny for the demon? Guess who it was behind the voice changer? Ooh. Do you miss Vox, Shoto? You need a new big demon daddy, Shoto. I can ask Tachibana to put on the voice changer for me, Shoto. Oh, poor Shoto. He thought he found a new demon daddy. Turns out it was just me, the dog. Oh, woof, 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 woof. Oh, no. He thought he found a new demon daddy, but it was just me, Mary the dog. Oh, woof, 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 woof. And I am no demon daddy. I'm so sorry, Shoto. It was just a voice changer. It was just a filter. I talked to him about it before. I talked to him about it after, and I was like, oh, I'm glad you like my voice acting, Shoto. He said, yeah, the filter was really good. I'm sorry, Shoto, I must have disappointed you greatly. I scammed him? I didn't scam him, come on, you guys. I can't believe I catfished Shoto for a second. That's funny. Oh, anyway. Woof, 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 woof.
And moving on.
Okay, so there was a funny moment during the debut where Yusan couldn't get the dumb thing off, and it's because they're not used to VTube Studio.
I freaking love Vocaloid.
They're not used to VTube Studio, and it was a really funny little cute moment. Hold on, let me find it. It was where is it? It was here, where they
remove
remove all items? Question. I can't get it off.
8, 9, 10. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, you know what they did? They accidentally double clicked it, and the item is stuck. So Yusan, I'm now going to make a I'm gonna make a tutorial for you now. Okay, so let's say you want to remove an item. Let's pick an item. Let's pick this Boosie hat. Okay. Let's say you want to remove an item, right? See, items in VTube Studio, they have an ability to stick. So if you accidentally click it, you might, like, you know, pull it off like this. So it has an ability, which is if you double click an item, it'll make this little click. Now it can't be moved. Now it's stuck to the model. However, the way you turn that off is you click right here, right where my eye is. There's a little star with circles, and there's a little with a lock. You click here, and now my item is unlocked again. There you go. All right. That's your tutorial. And I was indeed telling them in DMs, I was like, I can help. I can help you, my strange soul. You just gotta click here. But they were of course not checking my Discord DMs at that moment, but it was cute. There was some fan art of it after.
How do I take it off?
The panic. Am I gonna have to do my whole debut with this dumb thing? You know, I almost, there's actually a way where, like, luckily they found a way to remove all items, but there is actually a way in which it could have been stuck even if they tried to reset, because there is a setting, I don't know if it's on by default or not, but there's a setting that saves the item. So if you cancel out of, like, VTube Studio and you open it again, it'll stay on. And I just thought to myself, it could have been disastrous, but really funny if it was just, they just couldn't take it off for the rest of the debut. They had to get in a call with someone to give them a tutorial. I thought that was so funny. Like, they had to call Shoto and get a tutorial, or me.
Does this stick to my face right now?
Poor Yusan doesn't oh my god, poor Yusan doesn't know how to take off the item. Oh, don't worry, my dear strange soul. Your big demon friend will help you. Just DM me next time. Woof woof. That's so fucking funny. It's just, I knew exactly what they accidentally double clicked it, so it stuck to their face. I love that so much. Anyway, let's go and watch the full model. Here it is. Wow, so good.
What? Sheesh. Taskaru? Why are you guys being taskaru from this? Nande kore de taskaru?
Very pretty. Very beautiful.
And yeah, heart eyes. みんな今日は来てくれてありがとう。
It's an excellent model. Yes. So everyone go subscribe to Unnamed, and they're fantastic. Hold on, wait. I want to hear them thank me again. I'm a little narcissistic. I want to hear them thank me again.
This is the person, all the people here, I decided to appreciate entire my life, and I cherish them.
Aww.
Yeah, the person who was doing the video editing, it's AJ!
AJ! Adrian!
AJ, arigato!
He's still sleeping. He's still fucking sleeping because he had to stay awake for like over 24 hours getting this done. Poor Adrian.
一生忘れません。
Poor Adrian. Just message Adrian like, oh Adrian, by the way, can we edit this? Oh, by the way, it's gonna go live in 24 hours. You have 24 hours. Good luck, Adrian. I'm so sorry, Adrian. I'm so sorry to spring that on you last minute.
So I say that I was ghosted by the original video editor, right? But as you guys know, AJ is actually more like a project manager, or like the voice caster or voice actor. But
he does video editing, but not motion animation. But luckily we were able to get Ben. We woke up Ben at like 8 a.m. JST. And we went, Ben, by the way, can you do this lore video? Oh, by the way, it debuts in like 10 hours. Good luck. I'm sorry, Ben. I'm sorry, Adrian.
The video editing for me. He did that for us. He did that for us because he wanted to make it happen.
Mm-hmm. Can some fan of Yusan, can someone please make a nice little animated subscribed alert thing? Because I'm tired of looking at the default dinosaur. I don't want them to have the default dinosaur. Can someone please do a nice little animated alert here? Because I don't think Yusan is Yusan is a VTuber above the level of needing the default dinosaur. Or maybe, you know what would be really funny? If the default dinosaur, right? If they just keep the default dinosaur forever, then it becomes a meme. But if not, then someone should be a demon dog. Oh yeah, at Mephisto there. Just Mephisto running instead of the dinosaur.
本当にありがとうございます. Yeah. And the script and direction was done by Merryweather. Did you guys actually know that the voice acting of Mephisto was done by Mary too? Did you guys notice that? 気づいたから.
You know what I said to Yusan? I'll read to you the exact conversation. Hold on. I'll read to you the exact conversation. I said, I said first, Yusan, is it okay to replay your lore video on my stream and do some commentary? Because I didn't want to, I didn't want to just, without permission, that would be a bit rude, but I figured it would be okay. I just asked, just in case. And Yusan says, go ahead. And I said, thank you. I would be so popular if I could have that filter on all the time. Be a big demon daddy all the time. And then I said, I sound like James from Pokemon without it. Fucking stupid. And then Yusan was so sweet. They said, your voice is beautiful without filter, man. I was just like, thank you. I didn't expect to hear that. It's so sweet. I was like making a little joke. And then Yusan was just so sweet. Oh my goodness. Wow. I think it's amazing that Yusan knew that it would go. Here's why I think Yusan knew that my accent and speak pattern would fit Mephisto. And even if my natural voice didn't fit, they knew that Tachibana would be able to mix it to the point where it did. I think they're a genius. I think they know what audio mixing can do. Yeah. Very based, indeed.
Yep. And the illustrator was done by Arase-san. my all-time favorite illustrator. All-time favorite.
A roll video instead
I'm
of a
really,
lore video.
really happy.
I think it's a typo. I know they were like really rushing to get it at the end, and at one point Adrian was credited as Ben's Twitter account and stuff. So maybe it's just a little typo. I don't know.
Happy to work with her. 受けてくれてありがとうございます。本当に。
Tachibana, can you just be a permanent part of this channel and sit there and like do some audio mixing on my voice while I stream so I can be a big sexy demon daddy? Oh yeah, baby girl. Oh yeah, baby girl. I am Mephistopheles. I am the collector of damned souls, of which you are one. Can you make my voice sound like that all the time?
本当にありがとうございます。Yeah, Arase-san was busy with their own stuff, but they still managed their time to finish those animations. I mean, finish those illustrations. And Pai, did you guys actually watch Totto Musica, my cover? Totto Musica cover? Yeah. Mephisto was actually designed by Pai.
Oh yeah, there was some. They'll also have to filter out all your keyboard typing and mouse scrolling. Hold on. I have a funny moment to share with you guys from the group chat we had while we were making the lore video. Hold on. It's nothing sensitive, right? I don't think it's anything sensitive. Give me a second. Let me find it real quick. I have it right here. Give me a second, everyone. Oh yeah, this is Tachibana while editing. I am Mephistopheles. I am the collector of damned souls, of which you are one. And then there's like frantic mouse scroll wheels. It's because I'm going through the script. They did well cleaning up my audio because I really didn't. I was in Denmark in my mom's house. I really didn't have any good audio equipment back there. It's funny.
I is Mephisto's mama. Yeah, we have been planning this one since February, actually, everyone.
Oh, you know what I really hope? I don't know if this is gonna happen or not. I'm totally out of it, but one thing I will say, whatever Yusan needs, if I have time, I'm happy to revise the role of Mephisto anytime. I don't think this is the only lore video. I don't think this is like the end of the story either. 100% we're gonna do more. Pretty sure we're gonna do more. And I'm happy to continue voicing Mephisto. You know what, it'd be really cool if we got like a little chibi dog and I could sit in the corner of Yusan's streams sometimes and do a little chatting with Yusan and react to things with Yusan. That would be very, very cute. I could have a little second VTuber persona. That would be very cute.
Long time, for such a long time, you know? Yeah. Bye! We made it. Thank you for keeping all the secret for the long time. Thank you. Yeah. So there was meaning, actually. My Totto Musica cover had a lot of meaning, actually. Yeah. It's actually related to my role.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And sound design, Tachibana! Arigato.
Tachibana, arigato.
Tachibana. How was the sound design, by the way? How was that?
It was good. Sound design was good.
Isn't it just awesome?
Yes.
The thing is that I asked him to do...
Oh, it's a guy. I thought it was a girl.
Like, only 80% from his skill wrist, but he made it like 200%.
Yeah, he did. 100%. Like, I didn't know that they asked him to go a bit easy on it, but like Tachibana went above and beyond with everything. It was amazing.
I was like, man.
A true creative. And another thing is, apparently Tachibana like really loves Final Fantasy XIV, which I really enjoy. I like that they were like constantly making references that they were sitting in a raid in FF14 and stuff like that. It was really, really funny and cute.
Man, you're doing it too much, but I like it. That was awesome, right? Yeah. All the sound control, SE background, the background music is done by Tachibana. Send a lot of love to Tachibana, everyone. Yeah. Now he's suffering. Arigatou na, Tachibana. And
Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of they kind of point to me because I'm the CEO, but gotta remember that like the company has a lot of like powerful individuals holding it up. It's not just me. Like Adrian does like all of our video stuff and voice acting coordination, and there's like a lot of manager style people in Merryweather Media, while not like as forward facing public figures as I am. They're like a huge part of it, and Adrian and Ben really came out to save this project. It was amazing. They did great.
もう最高だぜ。ありがとうございます。I never forget how much you have been like, try your best to make it happen. Thank you. Thank you for not running away from this.
I think, here's the thing, I actually think most people would. Like, if you were dumped a 10-minute lore video and it's 24 hours before release, I think most people would be like, I'm sorry, dude, I can't do that. That would require me to be up 24 hours and constantly editing. I can't do that. Adrian just fucking does it. And he just goes in and does it. It was a little delayed, but like, it's still pretty impressive, right?
It's all my mistake. It is all my fault that I ditched, that I dodged, that I was escaped by the original video editor. It's my mistake. Let me address you that. It's my mistake. Okay? Then he made it happen. 本当に。マジで動画資産に逃げら
I
れた
think
時俺
Adrian's
マ
in
ジ
a
で終わ
fucking
るかと思
coma
っ
after
た。
that because he's not responded to me for like a whole day. I legitimately think Adrian's just been asleep, which fucking okay, yeah, like he deserves it. He's just been sleeping all day after that. He deserves it. Take as much time off as you need. You too, Ben. How did it go? How was it, Ben? There we go. That's a fucking man. That's our last-minute motion comic animator. How are you, Ben? Hello.
本当にありがとうございます。Yeah, the additional animation is done by Ben. Yeah,
Ben.
And Ben actually started working from
this morning.
Because we reached to talk to him to, the fire animations or like a grass animations that you all see in there, like a beat.
It's like Adrian being like, I'm sorry, I don't have any fire animation on my PC. I'm not a motion animator. Like, if it was drawn, I could do it. It's not. And then we were like, Ben, we can get Ben. I think he wakes up in 2 hours. It's just like, Ben, fire. How do we make fire?
Video effects. It's done by Ben. Yeah, then, we pin him like, Ben, we need your help, like that. And there's more.
Ben, what was your reaction to that? I read it when I woke up at 11. Oh god, you woke up even later than I thought. I was on an airplane while this was happening, by the way. I was on like an 8-hour flight from Dubai to Tokyo, so I had no idea what was going on. I was super nervous all plane.
Made it happen. Thank you.
Literal caveman. Ben, help make fire now.
And here, just away. I gotta move myself here. I'm gonna just move myself right here. And Laida, thank you for, assisting.
Yeah, like Kaz is credited on everything because every time we do anything, Kaz is in the group chat. Like Kaz is always there to pull people together or like help out with assistant. Like every time, Kaz is always. This is the thing about Kaz, right? Kaz has her finger in everything we do. Almost like 99% of everything we do, Kaz is always like standing there with the clipboard in the background, like checking off things on the plate. So she's amazing, yeah. She's awesome. Love Kaz.
managing all the projects to going smooth.
The only thing I don't like about Kaz is the fact that she's called Kaz, and then she has another VTuber persona called Raina. Just call yourself one or the other. Branding issue. It's fine, it's not my problem. She can do it. She can do it. I just really would prefer she call herself one thing, but that's just my OCD. She doesn't need to. She really doesn't need to. She can do whatever she wants. It affects her in no way. It is just my own personal preference would be if she called herself one thing. It's fine, whatever.
I really appreciate that. Arigato. And the English voiceovers, which is showing over there. Mephisto was done by Merryweather, and mine was done by この人, Cogger. Am I pronouncing correctly? And the drummer, Alex, was done by AJ. And Shoto did the producer. Did you guys heard the evil laugh? Did you guys like it? どうだったよ、ショートの笑い声. Wasn't it awesome?
But I heard the first line, I thought it sounded like Connor. Fuck, come on, Ben, you've heard my voice a million times. A lot of people thought it was Connor. I can't believe Ben and Alfilde both thought it was Connor. So what you're telling me is my voice is like Connor's... My voice is just Connor's voice, but with a higher pitch? Really? Goodness me.
Yeah. すごかったよな。And the mobs were done by all the people showing here. ありがとうございます. And I am saying that this is the English voiceovers.
Yeah, we have Japanese too.
I'm gonna release the Japanese version pretty soon.
There's
I love voice
Mephisto in Japanese is very different from mine. Look forward to it.
acting. Especially in Japanese. So, yeah.
I see,
日本語
Ben.
版もね、出すんで。ちょっと時間はかかるし、いつになるかわからないですけど、待ってくれるとありがたいです。Yeah? Okay. I'm here to announce my future stream. So I'm gonna be...
Okay. So they also did a music video. Which is based on the Law video, which I found really amazing. Is it still you voicing Mephisto in the JB? No, it's not. That's so cool. Mephisto moment. Hey! Mephisto! Cute. That's a metal move. The people that killed her. Oh, sorry, them. I'm sorry. The people that killed them is like it's like little dolls. That's a metal move. I like that. That's so funny. I was so surprised when I saw this. I didn't know they made like a music video based on based on the events of the Raw video.
いつか来るだろう素晴らしき時代今はただ待ってる誰かをね繰り返したるい魂にがみ言おうともするにはできてるの最高最高さあ怖くはない不安はない私の想いはみんなに思い歌えば君も
Yes, keep going.
見事なあなたに私は最強 さあ握る手と手
Beautiful voice. Yusan got an amazing voice.
私の願いきっとどこにもないあなたしか持ってない
Hey, yo, Dog Demon?
朝が照らすの最愛の日々忘れる誓いいつかの夢が私の心臓何度でも何度でも You are 私は最強あなたと最強
Amazing. Beautiful.
あなたと最強
Beautiful. Clap, clap, clap. So, oh. Sure, why not? Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, everyone, okay? Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Just 1 second.
Time for the question of the day. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial, and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up, and enjoy Eorzea today.
Hello, Dog Army. So, final thoughts on the Yusan Law video. It was amazing to work on. It was frankly very fantastic, and yes, I washed my hands. It was frankly very fantastic to work on. and I think it was very heartwarming for me that Yusan believed in me as much as they did when it came to me writing it, because mostly people take me out of I don't know, like there's always, I am mostly taken out of convenience, I would say. My writing is not the quality of the average movie writer or script writer in Hollywood or anything like that. I am more of a comic writer level, and I would get mocked by any like Shonen Jump writer. I'm more taken out of convenience. I do think I'm decent. I think I'm okay. But it was a big boost to my confidence that Yusan specifically said, I want just your writing, I don't want your studio. Because they're like way better than me, right? Like all of the stuff our studio does, they're like way better. I'm not giving myself enough credit. Well, that's very nice of you. But I will say that like we have some legendary talent in the studio, like Joachim, who does the We Short Your Law videos, and 82 who did the second Yana's Law video and stuff like that, and Kari, who did the Morikalliope Christmas special. We have some very good talent in our studio, and usually my writing comes packaged with that talent. But for Yusan to reach out and specifically be like, I just want your writing, that's it. That was something else. That surprised me. I didn't expect that at all, so I was like, oh, I've really got to give it my best here. Yusan believes in me. Yes, it was very nice of them. Arigatou gozaimashita, Yusan. Totemo arigatou gozaimashita, Yusan. Totemo yoreshii. Boku wa totemo yoreshii. Arigatou gozaimashita. That was very kind of them. So, yes. And getting to write it and getting to write another Demon Man character was very much fun. And I only found out after I wrote Mephisto that it was going to be me voicing it, which I think is a good thing, because I think it would have made me change the personality of Mephisto too much, because I didn't think I would be capable of doing the hot demon daddy thing. I think I would have written it to be a bit more like a different kind of demon. So an idea I had for like, if I had to write a demon for myself, hold on. This is a character I would kind of write for myself if I had to write a demon character. This is Masakaki.
The Bank of Midas. I'd like to talk to you about fund management.
No thanks, man. I'm not interested. Look, I don't have any money, okay?
Just hear me out. My offer might surprise you. I may be able to help you start earning money more efficiently. In fact, you could easily double or triple your income.
This is more me. This is more my kind of demon, I would say, if we were going by personality. But I personally am very grateful that I got the watch the threads, man. Yes, I'm personally very happy that I got the chance to be the big six demon daddy man. Oh yeah. I think that was really cool. I really enjoyed that. Yes, I very much enjoyed that. A salesman, you mean? Yes. Anyway, so another fun thing that happened is that, so as you all know, I've been tweeting random things in Korean because for some weird reason, for some mysterious reason, anything I tweet in Korean gets like hundreds of retweets, and I don't know why. I have no idea why. So I tweeted randomly, I am a dog in Korean, and For some reason, the entire Korean VTuber community started like quote retweeting that tweet and being like, oh my god, he was telling us all along that he was Mephisto. No, so I tweeted this, look, I tweeted this, and then we have like, so, no, this was a lore spoiler. No, it wasn't. No, it was not a lore spoiler. Oh, whoops, I accidentally deleted one. Ew, Mary, you really paid low spoilers like this? No. Hold on. There was another one, which is this one. You're a real dog. The name start with No, it wasn't. It was just me saying I'm a dog because I am a dog.
Your writing is much better than I see most give it credit for.
Oh, thank you.
Especially your dialogue and characters. Once again, I have not much to say, but Yusan has an excellent eye for skill.
Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. No, I really enjoyed getting to write for this. I thought it was quite amazing. Very much enjoyed it. Yes. It was a privilege, as I always say. A privilege and a pleasure to get to write. It always is. As Yusan wants to sing, I want to write, and that is my calling in this life. And although I love being a VTuber, I am a writer. And I'll write forever, because I love it. It is a great pleasure for me. And I'm very happy I got to do it. So as all of you know, recently there was a big thing that happened. I don't want to go too much into it, but it was with regards to the person who scammed Bao of $34,000. To my knowledge, still hasn't been refunded to her. And I know that that person had said a lot of bad things about me. And one of the things this person said about me behind the scenes to his clients in an attempt to kind of smear my name so people would hire him for lore videos instead. One of the things he said is that, oh, Mary writes like a 12-year-old, yet he has an ego. So the thing is, I don't know. I've never claimed to be that good of a writer. I've claimed it's my passion. But I wouldn't say it's fair to insult my writing, and here's why. I think it's fair to criticize my writing. I think you can criticize it, but I think you can't be upset about it, because here's the thing. There is all the opportunity to be a writer. Like we are, like, of writers you can commission in this space, in any space. It's very limited. You would be surprised how limited it is. There is not a lot of writers taking commission for writing. You'd have to go out of your way to find someone. Especially someone who's like gonna know what you're talking about. You can probably find some writers on Fiverr, but like someone who knows, someone in the scene who knows what you want and who's like a VTuber and who's like ingrained in that scene, you're gonna find it to be relatively hard to find someone. Unless you write it or you know someone you write it. Like I know VCorp provides that service a little bit for lore videos. And then there's me, and that's it. That's all I know that there is. So I think if you want to insult my writing, if you think my writing is that of a 12-year-old, why don't you just go write? Go write better than me. Go do it. If you think you can be so much better than me, why don't you just write? Instead of insulting me, why don't you just write? Anyone can cook, that's right. Legacy, more true now than ever. Anyone can write. You really want to write. I remember I had a conversation with a hater one time, because I'm always curious about haters. And he said, oh, your writing's so bad. I'm like, okay, well, how about this? Write me a story, Mr. Hater. Write me a story. and I'll pay you, and I'll make it a comic. And if it's better than mine, then it's better than mine, and you'll have a job. And they were very surprised that I would offer them a job. I'm like, if you claim you can write better than me, why don't you try it? Go on. If you're telling me you're better than me, I am a businessman after all. I would want to hire you. And they said, you know what? I'll take you up on that offer. Never gave me any script. So, if you wanna claim I'm a bad writer, why don't you go offer the VTuber community your writing skills? And if it's better, then they'll hire you next time. I'm certain. Nah, don't insult him. It's okay. He apologized to me later. After we had a good heart-to-heart conversation, he apologized to me later. So it's okay. Don't worry about it. But like, screw the guy who scammed Bao, obviously. Whatever. So it kind of goes back to something else I want to talk about. Which is I have a few things I want to talk about today. So yeah, huge to end off. Huge thanks to Nyucan. It was a pleasure playing Mephistopheles, the collector of damned souls. It was a pleasure and a privilege to write and be a voice actor. That was my first proper voice acting role in like a big thing. I've done cameos here and there. That was my first like big voice acting role where I had many lines and stuff, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I'll play Mephisto. I'll play Mephisto as many times as you want me to. Nyucan, thank you. Totemo arigatou gozaimasu. So, moving on now. My Final Fantasy XIV game works again. It is no longer corrupted. I don't know what happened last time. I think it was a server instability because of the new patch just having come out. But it works again. I didn't have to reinstall. It just works. Yes, thank you, Legacy. Anyway, I wanted to talk to you guys about something a little bit serious. Hold on. I wanted to talk to you guys about something a little bit serious. So I'm gonna go back to my train so we can talk about it. Here we are. Okay. 333 followers. And if you plus 333 with itself, it's 666 because I played a demon dog, so it's very fitting. But yes, make sure you click the follow button, everybody. Thank you so much. Ooh, 1100 bits already. Thank you, everyone. And 8 subs, thank you. Serious talk time. So, I don't like to dwell on negativity. And this is something I want to do for myself. Oh, Legosi, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Dark Army. Make sure you join our Discord server. Everyone, make sure you join Discord. Instructions unclear. Click subscribe instead. My. You humans are funny little creatures, aren't you? I like lines like that. I'm happy I got to do that. I don't like to dwell on negativity, so I won't. I've had a little bit of weird vibes lately, but I'm in a better space now. I'm back in Tokyo with my friends. Things are good. Got my dog army, and yes. So I kind of want to, because I don't want to talk about it much, I want to talk about it now so I don't have to talk about it later. So I can stop thinking about it. Okay? There is a weird vibe. Aradaydan, thank you for the gift sub. Oh, thank you. There is a weird vibe in the VTuber community in the West. And I don't know if you guys have noticed, there's a lot of VTubers who tweet stuff like, I'm not part of any community, or, you know, they wanna disassociate themselves with the English VTuber community. There's a lot of VTubers that have begun disassociating themselves with the community at large. And it's a thing that's happened, it started happening last year, and it's continued to now. I've seen it like become more and more of a thing. And I think it spawns from when the community was small. Everyone was, like, I joined when the community was very small. Like, I joined in 2020, when the pandemic had just kind of started. And everyone was home, and we were all isolated, and we became VTubers. I joined the pandemic. I joined during the pandemic. And the community was small, very small. In fact, I remember I followed all VTubers I noticed, and it was no more than like 100. I had like 100 followers back then. I had 100 people following. I was following 100 people. And a lot of big VTubers that you know now, like Iron Mouse, Project Melody, Vape, and you know, a lot of them were streaming back then. And it was a very small, tight-knit community. It was like the majority of the community was at my debut. That's how small it was. I remember I was like almost the only male VTuber on all of Twitch back then, in all of the Western, like, English community. This was before Lucius was a thing as well. The community was very small and tight-knit. And it's amazing to think about now. Yeah, it was a very small community. And it was all very exciting for all of us. We were all so excited. We were all just like enjoying our time together, being VTubers, enjoying the VTuber vibes. Everyone was collabing with each other all the time. I was in a 10-man male VTuber collab with almost every single male VTuber in the entire Western community, and I know that was the case because we had to get like one flesh tuber to fill space because we couldn't find 10 male VTubers. And like Joel was in it, and Shoto was in it, and it was me and a few others like Sense. Was Sense in it? I don't remember if Sense was in it. Anyway. I think Sense was in it. I don't remember. There's like a VOD up of it. No, Falls wasn't there back then. I think Falls started after that. But yeah, it was like the majority of male VTubers fit in one Among Us collab. Isn't that crazy to think? Yeah, it's the one that's up on YouTube. You can go see PNG tuber Shoto in that one. It's very cute. It was a long time ago. He's very big now, but he was a little PNG tuber back then. Yes. It was fun. So, let me think. Woof, 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 woof. Anyway, I got sidetracked. A lot of people's disappointment with the VTuber community stems from the fact that it's not as connected as before. Being a VTuber now does not guarantee you friends. You have to go out there and make friends now. It's not quite the same as before. You need to, like, being a VTuber doesn't guarantee you views, and it doesn't guarantee you friends, and it does not guarantee you an audience. You have to make that for yourself. Because there's too many VTubers now, too many people joined, which is a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because many people are exploring VTubing as an avenue of content creation, many people were inspired by it, many people joining the community, which is great. I am happy that happened. But it's also sad because we have a lot of people like dropping thousands of dollars on expensive stuff, debuting in hopes that they can become part of this community. and then finding themselves relatively isolated.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Wow, thank you, Anonymous. And it's it is very much at that moment when they realize that they don't have, they don't just get friends, and they don't just get an audience, and it's something they have to work hard for, which can be very demotivating. It's sad for the people who are genuinely looking for connection. It also spawned a lot of entitledness. Yes, so there's I think this is a little bit of a sad thing. I think I don't think anyone would think negatively of me for saying that. I think there's a lot of people who joined VTubing space to get an easy paycheck. I think there are a lot of people who did that. And there's also a lot of people who joined to make connections. And I think a lot of VTubers who a lot of the older VTuber generation, they are having a hard time distinguishing between those two. It's hard to tell if someone joined to be creative and make friends or get an easy paycheck. And it results in a lot of fear. Because when you are a VTuber, you're responsible for an audience. Like me, I'm responsible for you guys, my dog army. And if I'm gonna promote another VTuber to you guys, I should be very careful about who it is that I'm promoting, right? Because I might be promoting someone who is just in it not to make a genuine connection, not to be nice to their audience. I could potentially be promoting a bad person. I could be potentially promoting a bad person, might be a manipulative person, might be in it for the money, who might be in it to kind of manipulate people. You know, in content creation space, there's a lot of people who will abuse their fans or take advantage of their fans. And, there's a lot, you don't know who you're promoting. You really don't. You really don't know who you're promoting, and it can be hard to tell. It can be hard to judge those characters, and I've certainly seen it in the past. I've seen people. There's been I don't want to name names, but there's been like a few situations where people joined, and then it turned out they were like taking advantage of fellow creators behind the scenes, or fellow VTubers behind the scenes. There was one dark situation a while ago where there was one person who was like running D&D campaigns in the space, who got exposed as like trying to take advantage of like in very manipulative ways of other content creators and stuff, and it was very scary stuff. So yeah, the old guard is more careful than ever and more insular than ever. And it's even a bit hard for me. Despite my name, it is a little bit hard for me to fully let people's guard down. Like mostly people trust me. I would say the majority of the community trusts me. But there's always that, you know, people aren't as trusting as before. People are not quite as open as before toward new people, which is sad, but it's also understandable. So what I want to say is that there is a weird vibe in the EN space, and there's a lot of people kind of distancing themselves from the EN VTuber community. And I had a conversation with a good friend a few days ago about this, where my good friend just straight up told me like, man, I want to focus on the Asian space more. I want to focus on the Eastern VTuber space and just have a select few friends from the EN space because I don't like it much anymore. I think it is also an unfortunate thing. I think it's become very negative. I think it has become... Okay, Anonymous. Okay. It's not that sad. We're still having fun. We're still enjoying our time, but like, there's a lot of negative stuff. There's a lot of the purity of the early days when people were mostly excited and happy have kind of passed, and now it's a lot of people having problems with each other, you know, drama, you know. There absolutely are people who will suck up to bigger creators to get popular. And I hate saying that. I don't like saying that because it's like, it's such an ugly thing to accuse someone of. It is such an ugly thing to accuse someone of, like clout chasing. Because you don't know, you can never know. You don't know what people are going on inside their head. And I've absolutely gained like me myself, I've gained a lot from like collabing with bigger VTubers and making lore videos for bigger VTubers, and like Vox came over on this channel. A lot of people discovered me through Vox, right? So I've absolutely gained a lot of help from my more popular VTuber colleagues. So for me to say anyone is clout chasing is, I don't like saying that. But I think we're at the point where we can acknowledge that a lot of people are growing insular because they're kind of afraid that people are talking to them because of their numbers, not because of who they are. And I hope that you guys can see that I collab with enough people who are not bigger than me to know that, like, I collab with, I rate people who are not bigger than me to the point, like, to the point where you know I don't do that. But of course I will happily collab with bigger VTubers, and I'll be grateful to them. I'll be very grateful to them because it does provide a boost to my name, to my audience, and gets me seen, and it's fun to have more people show up and check out the stream and stuff. It's fun. It's great fun. I feel like I'm awkward on this topic. The point is, as Kitra says, it makes it hard to become genuine friends with people because everyone's always looking over their shoulders. Like, everyone's always assuming like, oh, if this person passes me in viewers, will this person still talk to me? There's always that paranoia, which I think causes people to become insular. Thank you, KT Bresel. Thank you for the 26 months. Thank you. I don't know if I'm humble. I think I'm more... I think I have self-confidence issues. Thank you, Bresel, though. Thank you very much. I'm awkward on every topic. It's why we love you. Thank you, Tinny. Yes. Kitro, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Kohaku. I'm trying to be careful with my words. Because as my notes say, don't say anything stupid, you idiot. People can misunderstand you and you're gonna be anxious all day if you do. That's what my notes say in all caps. Right in front of my screen in a big font. I've written that on my screen in a big font so I don't fuck up. Because I have a tendency to say stupid things and then, like, people will understandably not understand what I meant and then I'll feel like shit all day. Taraska, thank you for the 100 bits. This is my new mission. It's like, don't be stupid, stupid. That's my new mission. Don't be stupid, stupid. And it is to stop myself from being obnoxious. Hello, Yuki-an. Oh, Yuki, you made such lovely fan art. I like the fan art you made of me. Hello. We have this on the Checky, the Czech VTuber scene too. Like, people rather gossip about you when you have bigger numbers, and I hate because some people do that for fun. I think that's how it is in all entertainment spaces. That's just how it is. So my new mission is be less anxious. And if I get weird vibes from someone, I'm gonna make an effort to not engage with them. And if I get good vibes from someone, I'm gonna stick with them. So a few people that I get good vibes from is like who I have streamed with, I should say. It's definitely TUMBLR. It is the members of Invicta. It is Hasher Brown. It is Mika Melatica. It is Vermilion. It is Hex Haywire. It is Bonivia Pranadja. It is Corediali. And I might be missing people. If I miss someone, that doesn't mean I don't trust them. I get good vibes from a lot of people. These are just the immediate names that pop in my head. And obviously I get good vibes from Alfhilde, Frederick Knudsen, Nick Nocta, and Lumi, of course, from the Twitch space. I love my Twitch space, comrades. The McDog brothers, definitely. Thank you, Kaya, for the 2 months up to Alfhilde, thank you. I get good vibes from a lot of people in the EN space, and I appreciate all of them very much. And I love all my friends, so if I talk like TUMBLR, of course, and you know I get good vibes from Aza and Vox Akuma. Vox has always given me good vibes. Vox is like a big stupid bear. I love Vox. I like Vox a lot. I like Vox. He is so sweet. And I've like told him a million times, like, Vox, you have no idea how much you've done for me as a VTuber. Like, you coming on my little stream and collabing with me gave me such a huge following out of nowhere, you stupid demon man. You big, stupid, sexy demon man. I'll do anything you ask of me. I'll do anything to help you if you need it. Like, I've got a big, like I've got my studio account. Like, if you need anything retweeted, if you need any help with anything, if you need something made for you, I'll step up and help. Like, I'll actively push to get stuff made for you, whatever you need. And he's never really taken advantage of it at all. He doesn't want anything in return. He just wants to play fucking RuneScape. So like, Vox just showing up and helping my VTuber career out of nowhere and asking nothing in return is very Vox. So I like Vox a lot, and I want to be like that. I want to be like that for other VTubers who might need a helping hand. Like, I've got a few VTubers that I really like that I want to try and raid and help out and stuff. No, fucking big dick Vox hasn't published a comic yet. Big stupid boy. We're gonna get him to do it at some point. I don't want to push him too much. I know, like, having a big account like his, I know it because I have a big account I manage. You can't just post whatever you want at any time. There's like, if you have 1 million followers, you need to plan it out. And Vox has like managers and stuff like that. He can't just push out a fucking 11-part comic out of nowhere. I think he values your friendship and hanging out with you as enough return because he cares about you. Yeah, I like that about Vox. Like, when you talk to him, it genuinely feels like he cares about you. I really like that about Vox. And Mr. as well. Mr. as well. Although I feel bad for Mr. sometimes. I feel like he's so stressed. He's got a lot of stress on him, poor boy. Because you gotta know this about the Lucian boys, right? Like, they came out of nowhere and, like, massive, inhumanly fast growth out of nowhere. That's what happened to Lucian. And the fact that they've held it together that much, that well, is like a testament to them. Like, they've done very well holding it together, because I think most people would have mental issues struggling with that. Kaida Kanako, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I think most people would have mental issues after struggling with that. I think it's natural to struggle with that. I think they do to an extent, but I think they've been very strong in dealing with it. So like big props to Luxium. Luxium have done very well with the with everything they've been given. They've been extraordinary. They're an extraordinary group, and I like them a lot. And I'll cheer them on from the audience with you guys forever. Yes. As I've mentioned always, being a male VTuber, I was a male VTuber before Luxium. Being a male VTuber before Luxium was kind of like being a joke. Like people would kind of laugh at it. The idea of being a male VTuber is like, there's no audience for male VTubers. You're not gonna get anywhere being a male VTuber. And then Luxium comes on the field, and like big sexy boy band style, they just make a whole genre of entertainment that didn't exist before, which is like male VTubing. It wasn't a serious thing before. Only in Japan, kinda. Only kinda in Japan. But yeah, big props to Luxium. Yes. Woof. Yeah, they changed the game for Ian. They like a lot of us Ian VTubers like Shoto, Kenji, me, Joel. A lot of us male VTubers in the Ian scene, there's a big chance we wouldn't have gotten as popular as we are if it wasn't for Luxium kind of paving the way. So big props to Luxium. And Noctix, of course. And Noctix. Yes. So happy that, because they paved the way for us. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Oh, really, Koaku? Interesting. Yes. No, like, you guys gotta understand, like, before Luxium, there was, like, 3, maybe 4. Like, as I told you guys, like, before Luxium, when me and the boys tried to put together an Among Us collab, we could barely find 10 VTubers that were male. Like, we struggled and had to fill in with a flesh tuber. We struggled to find 10 male VTubers in the entire Twitch scene. Can you believe that? That was before Luxium. Oh. Woof, woof. So anyway, what I want to say about the male scene is that a lot of people who have big audiences starting to become more insular, because there's a vibe that there's a lot of opportunistic people showing up in the space. I still believe that the majority of people join the space out of passion, but it would be foolish to say that there's not some, like, oh, I hate this word. There's not some grifters who join the space because they want to get an easy paycheck, they want to collab with some big VTubers, get some of their audience, you know, do some I love you, baby, and get some easy money out of it. And people are very wary of that. There's also a lot of kind of abusive people. There's always a chance of that. Who wanna, like, there's been a few too many instances where we've had like VTubers called out for manipulating fans and like taking advantage of them in private and manipulating people and stuff like that. Enough has happened to the point where people are protective of their viewers, rightfully so. So people are becoming more insular. You're seeing less and less corporate VTubers kind of being open to collabing with indie VTubers they don't know. It's a very rare thing these days because people are very careful. And with the Bao situation quite recently, there was a good big, like, it's not the only case, but there was a good big situation where there was a person who's actively like trying to take advantage of the English VTubing scene to make a lot of money, as much money as possible, and that happened. And this person might have been a very bad instance, but like I would lie to you if I said this isn't the only person who's like out there trying to grift from the EN space. There's a lot of them. And we need to take care of each other. We need to be careful. And it's prevalent in the EN space. And here's why. The English streaming space, maybe this is a thing in the Asian streaming space, I'm sure it is, but the English streaming space I know has for a long time, like on Twitch and stuff, it's for a long time had a lot of grifters, a lot of manipulative people, a lot of people who show up on the scene to make money. A lot of people who like, I don't know, just bad actors. And I think as VTubing has become bigger, as VTubing has gotten mainstream attention, a lot of those people have also, a lot of those types of people have turned their eye toward the VTuber scene and tried to make their money with VTubers. And I think that's going to become a more prevalent thing as we move on. And I think that happens to all entertainment. It's inevitable. With all entertainment, you have the people who are passionate about it, and then you have the people who are trying to make money off it. Right? And I am in an odd middle thing because my studio takes commissions from VTubers. But I want to make it very clear that, like, my employees are consistently annoyed at me. Not my employees. My artists are happy with me because they get paid. But my managers and stuff are upset at times with me because they feel like we're wasting money. So, like, for an example, a classic thing that'll happen is I will take a commission from a VTuber to do their lore video. And I will write a really long lore video. And we'll have to pay to make that long video. And we will get commission money from the client. But that commission money will barely cover the cost of making it because my script is so long. And me, as the CEO of the company, go like, no, don't cut it down. Because I'm abusing my power as CEO to retain the length of my script. Because it's my story and I'm passionate to tell my story. And this is perhaps why you shouldn't have your writer be the same person as your CEO, because your writer is going to be super passionate about your story and he's not going to want to cut it down at all, and he's going to spend a whole bunch of your commission money to the point where you barely making anything to make it as long as possible. So you're going to end up in stupid situations where Project Melody has a 30-minute long lore video. Hold on, let me show you guys. You're gonna end up in really stupid situations like this. Hold on. Let me show you this eldritch abomination of a lore video. Let me show you.
Thank you, Mary. I appreciate your love for story making.
Whoops. Oh, thank you, Unnamed. Oh my goodness. Yu-san. とてもありがとうございました。ユウ様。とてもありがとうございました。Thank you, my strange soul. Wow, Yu-san. Can I give you a VIP badge? Thank you so much for the 5,000 batteries. Oh, I said batteries because I thought we were on Bilibili. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. Unnamed now. So. Hey, yo. Ladies and gentlemen, go follow Unnamed on Twitch. We now have confirmation. But yes, we're talking about how I'm barely making any, とてもありがとうございました、ゆうさん。とてもありがとうございました。とても嬉しいです、僕は。ありがとう。ごめん、僕の日本語はとても悪いです。ワンワン。 Thank you, Mephisto. You're welcome. Woof. Woof, 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 woof. I love how their bio just says fake account. I really hope it's not fake account. I hope it's the real one. Yusan. No, I think they called me Mephisto. I think it's okay. I think it's Yusan. They're very cute. They called me Mephisto in DMs as well. It's very lovely. We watched the lore video, Yusan. By the way, Yusan, I want to show you something really funny real quick. I want to show you something funny. Listen carefully, okay?
Right?
Yes. It will soon be over.
I'm being horny for the demon, guys.
Oh! I catfished Shoto. It's like poor Shoto's like, oh my god, another demon daddy? Another big sexy demon daddy? Who's this demon daddy? Oh, Shoto, it was me. It was me. Poor Shoto. Poor Shoto. He was like, demon man? Demon daddy? Oh, it's just me. I catfish Shoto. I'm so sorry, Shoto. I got Shoto's hopes up for a second. I want to know his reaction when it was you. There's not a lot to see. Let me show you the exact moment when he realizes it's me. You can see the regret of calling me hot for a second. It was just funny dog boy Mary. Hold on. This is
I did not expect that. Oh my god.
None I've ever done it, you know. that's Shoto closing his eyes and realizing, oh fuck, no demon daddy. It was just Mary with a voice changer. Fuck. He just thought he found another sexy demon man. He thought that it was some voice actor who's like a sexy demon man that might be a VTuber, but it was just me, Mary the dog. Oh. I'm so sorry, Shoto. I feel bad. Anyway, it was funny. What do you think, Yusan? Oh, it was so funny. Anyway, we were just talking about how in our studio, we often run into the issue. Oh, Katarina Yume, thank you very much for the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you. Woof, 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 woof. Woof. Keep the VCR. I don't have it though. It's like professional audio mixing. I don't have the voice changer. I should get one. If I can do a stream with that voice, I don't know. I've no idea. Maybe someday I'll make a cameo in Yusan's stream. Poor Shoto, no demon daddy for him. No, it was just me. Woof, woof, woof. Don't worry, Shoto. I can put the voice changer on for you. Your voice is good from the beginning. Aw, Yusan. Arigato gozaimasu. Oh, thank you for the 111 bits. Thank you, Katarina Yume. Thank you so much. Arigato gozaimasu. Good luck, man. Thank you. Woof. Have a good day. Okay. Thank you so much, Yusan. Thank you for coming by. Everyone, please go follow Yusan on Discord. Hold on, let me just before you follow, hold on, let me just it's you in chat now, right? Hold on. Just making sure this is Yusan. Mary can be a hot daddy, maybe? I don't know. Yusan, could you... I think they left. Well, anyway. Oh, yeah, okay. 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 It is them. Go follow. Go follow. Big shout out to you, son. Big shout out. So when you have a CEO who is the head of a studio and who is also the writer, you're gonna have unfortunate situations where every single script is written by the CEO and you can't shorten it because the CEO is gonna say no. So we have a lot of situations where we're gonna have like Kari. Kari is going like, Murray, this is way too long and we're gonna be losing money on this. And I'm like, I don't care. Do it. Use the savings. Use all of it, Kari. Use all of the budget. I don't care if we don't profit. I want to show my story. Okay, Mary. Sigh. Because you can't do anything about it because I'm the CEO. And I recognize that as a problem. I recognize that me prioritizing my full script over us profiting is actively a problem in our studio. And I know, and I've tried my best to rectify it. But that is how you run up with issues where we have a 30-minute lore video for Project Melody, which is like an insane length. This is all fully illustrated. This is like 500 illustrations or something it took.
Shoujo virtual store.
This is like this is a movie level.
They have no regard for other lives. May seem to be the only option, but dragon robot from a distant planet with massive tits.
This is the result of me just getting my way. By the way, this is the result of me just being told like, hey, Mary, you can go in the minus. You can go into the minus for this, which is a fucking mistake to tell me. But I'm the one telling me, by the way. No one gave me permission for this. It's just, this lore video didn't have a bigger budget than the budget we usually do. It's just me actively losing our studio money because I want to tell Melody's story, which is like the origin of all of these shoujo pretty much. Next time, think about the Raid Shadow Legends sponsor stream you have to do. Yeah, I know. So this is the issue, and I would like to, whenever anyone ever has like even an inkling of feeling that, oh, Mary is just in the VTuber space to make money, look at the 40-minute, look at the 30-minute lore video we did for Melody and realize that we didn't get a bigger budget for it. We actively lost money on this, and I was happy. I was happy losing money for this. Because you gotta remember, like, I was writing comics for 5 years without making a single penny off it. I was spending all of my salary at my sales job just to make comics. So, this wasn't even a big deal for me. I've spent money for ages to make comics. Look at the losses. Look at Mary, he's being a terrible businessman. Look at this idiot losing money. That's not how you're being a capitalist, Mary. That's not how you're capitalist. But yeah, like, I would say half of these shoujo's lore videos have barely made even. I think we barely make even from most of them. And the other half, there was like minimal earnings on it. And the Melody one, like some of the Melody one and like one other one, we actively lost money on. So that is the state of the shoujo lore videos. It is a passion project. It's very much a passionate collab between us and VShoujo. I'll go so far as to say, like, the Nijisanji Soleil lore videos, we lost so much money on those, dude. You have no idea. That was me trying to help my friends. It wasn't that wasn't me trying to make money. It was me actively attempting to make my friends' lore videos good. So I think, no, I can't say how much they cost. I'm under NDA, but like, I can say how much they cost me to make, which was like 8 grand each, maybe a bit more. And we didn't. That's not what we made. The talent were very fun to work with, though. It was great to work on it. So I've been told, people got a little mad at me over those ones. Like, Mary, you can't just like write a fucking novel and then use all our funds to make it. That's not good business, Mary. That's my voice for Carrie. Mary, you can't write a 30-minute short film if they're not gonna increase our budget. You can't do that, Mary. Unfortunately, I'm the CEO. No, you're right, Carrie. I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that again. I'm sorry, Carrie. But I will, however, say that I'll say this. I'll say that for lore videos in the future, we've already done this. We've already put this into motion. We're going to be returning a lot to Webtoon, like in a big way very soon. We're going to make a big return to Webtoon because they've been trying to get us back for a while. My poor editor over at Webtoon. They've been trying to get us back. I like Webtoon, like it's my home. And we're gonna go back to Webtoon soon. With going back to Webtoon, you're probably gonna see a little bit less lore videos moving towards like Q3, Q4 of this year. We still have some in production. We still have some VTuber lore videos in production. Got a big one coming out soon. But with regard to VTuber lore videos, I wanna make an active effort to only do ones for friends and people I like. I don't want to do VTuber lore videos for profit. I want them to remain a treat. And I want to be able to pick and choose who I do lore videos with, because I want it to feel more like a collaboration. This is what I want. I want it to be a collaboration between me and someone I respect, someone I think is very cool, or just straight up someone who is a good friend of mine. I want to make something clear, because we had a few moments in the past where it was like the other person definitely had more of a vibe that like we're being hired here. Oh, these people are just hired commission people. Like I can just like be as harsh as I want with them. We have a few moments where that's the case, but I want them to feel more like a collaboration. This is a collaboration between me and them. More like Yusan's project, yes. Unnamed was very much a collaboration. It was very much something that we did for fun. And we wanted... That's also why we stepped in last minute, because we wanted to make sure that it was happening. That it got to be released, that they didn't have to delay it. Good morning, Obsidian Fox. Good morning. And I wanted to make sure that they were happy with it. So, yes. I want lore videos to feel more like collaborations, more like friendly, creative collaborations. I don't want them to feel like I'm being commissioned by anyone. I actively don't want that. So here's what lore videos I'm still gonna do. If Vishoujo asks me, I'll continue doing lore videos for them because I'm passionate. about the Shoujo universe, and I'm passionate about the girls, and I have known...
Sorry if this interrupts, not my intention. I must leave for now, but thank you for this stream. And thank you for your stories. I, and thousands of others, will always be waiting to gather around the campfire for another story from the Merry Dog. Farewell for now.
Thank you, Legosi. Thank you for the 500 bits. Have a lovely rest now. Thank you for all the support. So I want lore videos to feel more like collaborations. Because something that has become clear to me is that it is very much... Something that's become clear to me is that it is very much a... it is very much a passionate thing for me, and it is not a thing that I really want to earn money off in that way. Our studio has always been a studio that is very unlike other studios in that we almost only produce original works. And while we had kind of a year where we were doing lore videos like constantly and we didn't have time for many original projects, the heart of our studio has always been original projects. And we actually ran into an issue where we were actively having money issues. Towards the end of last year, we were actively having money issues because we were... we lost a lot of our comic funds. Like we had a lot of our original webtoon, which was a big earners for us, were on break, so I could focus on lore. So me wanting to collaborate with VTubers ended up losing us a lot of money, but that's okay. That's okay because I had fun, and that's what all of this is about. And we all had fun. Joachim had fun, Ben and AJ had fun. You know, our whole team had fun, but a company needs to earn money and not lose money, and I can't do that. I can't do that. So you're gonna see less lore videos, maybe. Towards Q3 and Q4, you're gonna start seeing less lore videos. That's not because I don't like making lore videos. That is not because less people wanna commission us. It is more just I prioritize from now on those people I care about and those people whose lore I feel passionate about, and I don't prioritize taking commissions for lore videos. That's not going to be a thing. So yeah. Yes. Woof 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 woof. Woof woof woof. I just wanna point that out because I've seen a few people talking like, "Oh, Merry must make bank with all the lore videos. Whoa, $20,000 for a VShoujo lore videos? Merry must be rich." No, I'm really not. I really don't take a lot home from it. We're spending the absolute most of that budget, and like Joachim's been earning money. Sure, he's been drawing a lot, but I mean Joachim's also like drawing for a month non-stop for most of these lore videos. He's been like working hard. This is a passion thing. All of us involved, it's a passion thing. Like if you consider how many illustrations it takes to do a lore video for like VShoujo. So the average VShoujo lore video, I think it's like 300 illustrations. So like let's say 20,000 divided by 300. That is approximately $66 per illustration, and that is if we spend the full budget on illustrations, which by the way we don't. By the way, a lot of the, like, we have to pay the managers, we have to pay our video editor, sound manager, you know, all of that. We have to pay a lot of people, so no, we do not make bank off the lore videos, I swear. I promise you we don't. Yeah, that is a big passion project. I recognize 20,000 is a lot to spend on a lore, and I am forever grateful to Justin from VShoujo Gun Run, as you guys know him. I'm forever grateful to him for even agreeing to an insane budget like that. But I recognize a budget like that can't continue forever. But like, it was a cool project. It's a very unique budget in the VTuber world, and it made a lot of people very excited about lore. And I'm happy that it was. I'm happy that someone was willing to foot the bill. Also, a lot of the videos are funded by the girls. Like Iron Mouse's 2-second videos, I believe, were funded by her. I don't actually know. I don't know. But yeah, it was. It's amazing. Just don't want anyone to make the mistake that I'm making big bank off these. I really am not. If you wanna, like, the thing I earned the most of is probably like webtoon originals. That's like my big earner, and I haven't been doing webtoon originals for almost 2 years now. And webtoon are like, Mary, come back, Mary, Mary, where are you, Mary? Your free comics on hold, Mary, where the fuck are you? Your comics been on hold for almost 2 years, Mary, where are you? Come home, Mary. I'm making lore. Shut up. I'm gonna go back to webtoon now. I'm gonna fulfill my contractual obligations now, and we're gonna start making money again. I'm gonna do the adult choice and focus in on us actually earning money. But it was fun. Webtoon has come to poach the poster child. I'm not Webtoon's poster child, not at all. But I am a decently popular Webtoon creator. I think most people would agree to that. Wow, 400 followers today. That's insane. A lot of new people here today. Hello everybody. Hello. So anyway, I keep getting sidelined. A lot of people are feeling weird about EN VTubing. A lot of people are getting more insular. A lot of people are being very careful about collabing with people they don't know well. I hope people don't get cynical about that. It's not that everyone's all like it's not that anyone's bad people. I think people are protective of their viewers because they don't want their viewers to join another person's fan base and then potentially end up in a negative situation where they join a toxic community or something because they promote someone they don't know or something like that. I had another conversation with a big VTuber one time. I don't want to say who, but they told me that like they don't want to raid a VTuber that doesn't have a lot of viewers that they don't know, or just a VTuber that they don't know. Because I had suggested to them they could like do that thing I do sometimes, which is like raid a VTuber with 0 viewers and give them a good day, you know. But they brought up a very good point to me, and it's like they had tried to do that one time, and then immediately after they did it, the person started just saying a bunch of like weird offensive stuff. And they realized they'd made a mistake in promoting this person, and they didn't want their viewers to like accidentally end up kind of getting pulled in by a person like that. So that there's many situations where there's a lot of situations where a person might be a bad person and you don't know because you don't know them. I think this is also a thing where it's like you see some corporate VTubers and they only follow. For an example, there's some people in Nitisanji that only follow and interact with people inside Nitisanji, and you might assume, oh, that's because they don't want to deal with like nobodies. No, I don't think that's it. I think it's because they're scared. They're a little nervous about interacting with people they don't know. Because like if someone is inside Nitisanji, it's because they've had like a big vibe check. The corpo has done a big vibe check on them and basically made the decision that this person is probably mostly a good person, otherwise they wouldn't bring them in, right? And therefore it's like low risk interacting with them because they passed the vibe check. They passed kind of the background check. And I think that's why you see people that don't really interact with indies, because there's no rules with indies. So, yeah. So you're gonna start seeing a lot of big indie VTubers probably kind of insulate themselves with their friend groups and people they trust. For that reason as well. And the reason why I'm telling you guys that is because I'm maybe gonna start doing a little bit of the same thing. I don't want to go into too much detail, but one or two things have started happening these last few months that made me a little bit uncomfortable. And it's behind the scenes stuff. It's not stuff you guys would know about. There's like a few indie VTubers that made me kind of uncomfortable in private lately. A little bit. It's not anyone I've collabed with that you guys know. If you've seen me interacting and collabing with people, they're good, they're cool, don't worry about it. Invicta, they're cool, you know, like TUMBLR, he's cool, you know, Hasha, you know, all of those boys, they're cool. They're cool. I haven't interacted with Sen's a lot, but I haven't gotten any bad vibes from him. So to my knowledge, he's cool. Mizunaki, he's cool, you know. Only boys? Yeah, only boys. Hell yeah, brother. Nah, there's a lot of indie VTubers as well that I like, that are girls that are cool. I collab a lot with boys. It's just a weird thing I have. No homo. All the homo. I had a few people that made me a little uncomfortable last few months, and I had a conversation with a few other people I trust that basically told me, oh yeah, this person's made us uncomfortable too, and oh, there's that person, this person is kind of, watch out for this person is like kind of messed up and has done some pretty bad things, and like there's a lot of that, there's a lot of like whispers, and I don't like trusting whispers, but I do trust that this person and that person and this person has made me uncomfortable, not in any level where I would say it's like inexcusable or anything. It's just kind of rude, not very nice, and kind of selfish, and made me feel very bad one day, and made me kind of, I don't know, like if someone's like intentionally making you feel anxious, that's not a good person, right? We can all agree that that's like a pretty messed up person if they're like intentionally trying to fuck with you. So I don't want to deal with that. I'm okay now, don't worry. This whole ordeal with Unnamed kind of made me feel better. Yeah. I want to tell you guys more because I want to share, but at the same time I don't want to deal with it. Because mentioning this person's name is gonna get me into shit. I don't want to deal with shit. It's not anyone you guys would know, okay? That's all I'll say. It's not anyone you guys are caring about. That's all I'll say. It's just a person that made me feel like shit, and I don't want to deal with them anymore. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, hello V-Story. So I am gonna make an active choice to talk to people that don't make me feel like shit on purpose and don't treat me like shit on purpose. Aw, like Lumi. Thank you, Nightstar. That made me happy. And I wanna deal with people I trust, who I know are just here for the passion. and who are nice to me and who treat me kindly. So you're gonna see that a lot. I've already made that decision, but this is me telling you I made that decision. So I might seem on the surface a little less outward. That's not me being all, I only want to hang out with these people, these are my inner circle, and everyone else fuck them. No, I still want to make an effort to like be around other people. It's just you're probably gonna see me be a little less everywhere. You feel me? Yes. Oh. Hey yo, I just got a sponsorship offer from Sega. Sega, Hatsune Miku, colorful stage. Take that, Ike Evelyn. You jealous, huh? You jealous, Swedish boy? Are you jealous, Swedish boy? Ooh. Nah, he would probably get the sponsor also. Woof. Hey yo. I'm gonna go brag to Ike Eveland. No, I won't. Silly. Woof. Sorry, I just got fade. There was a Russian person who shows up and acted rude. Shut the fuck up. Иди нахуй. Go away. We don't want your kind here. If you're a comfy Russian, go ahead. But if you're toxic, just showing up and saying random Russian stuff to be rude, fuck off. Anyway. Mary's too shy to talk to her, so he brags to us instead, yes. Ike is cute. I like Ike. Anyway, okay, no more negativity. I've said my piece. I've said everything I wanted to say. I've shared what I wanted to share. Did you get to listen to Aza's new song? Oh, fuck, I want to listen to it. I didn't get to listen to it yet. I've been going non-stop pretty much. So, yeah. And lastly, I want to say that there's been a little bit of talk about safe spaces and stuff in the VTuber community. Whether VTubers should censor themselves on stream for the purpose of audiences. And I don't want to be part of that discussion. I'm signing out of that discussion. But I think there is room for entertainment that offends. But that's not here. That is not here. And I think it's up to each individual streamer whether they want their community to be a safe space or not. If they want to open it up to some potentially dark topics or whatever, that's on them. That is their decision to make. I will, however, say, especially since we all have, we have a lot of people here, that's not my community. I've made the decision a long time ago that my community is a safe space. Because I would be heartbroken if someone spent their free time, their one time a day where they have off work or off school, or where they're done doing whatever they have to do with their day, and they come here to take a little bit of a break, and then they hear something that makes them sad, or upset, or feel like shit, or feel discriminated against, or anything. That would break my heart. And another thing is that a few times in this community I have unloaded my own negative mind space onto you guys, and I would like to apologize for that. There have been situations where I should have been adult enough to say, hey Mary, you feel like shit right now, and you should probably not stream right now. You should probably not take away your audience's private time where they come here to feel good. You should probably not take that away from them when you feel like shit, Mary. You should probably not go on stream and be upset at whatever you're upset about publicly in front of them. You're not good at hiding your emotions, Mary, so you should probably take a little break then. So on days where I just straight up feel like shit, you're probably gonna see me turn that stream into like a watch-along stream where we go on Discord and watch something together. You're probably gonna see me... Maybe you're gonna see a Final Fantasy stream on that day. You're gonna see me do that less. So that is not me not wanting to share my negative... That's not me not wanting to share that I'm sad. I want to share my sadness with you by turning it into happiness. Sorry, Kutro. I wanna share my happiness. I want to share my sadness in a positive, more nice way. I think I've done it in a toxic way in the past, which isn't good. And I want to do more of that. I want to share in a good way. Yes. And I think my brief visit to Denmark was very healthy for me mentally. I think going back and spending time with grandma and mom for a little bit, and my annoying niece, who always brings visitors even though she doesn't have permission to. And I had to kick her out of my bedroom to stream at midnight because she was sleeping in my office bed. I think that was healthy, and it helped me get out of my rut, because I joined Tokyo and I was very much stressed from being here. Taking a little break from that and then coming back again, it helped me deal with the move better. Yes. Yeah, it got me grounded. Yeah, it grounded me a little bit. And I got to see my friends, and I got to surprise Mama Weather and Grandma Weather a little bit. I love that that's our names for them. Mama Weather and Grandma Weather. Yes. So, yeah, I feel better now. The only thing I don't feel good about is my allergies just going off. Where's my pills? Where's my pills? Okay, guys, give me a moment. My nose is itching like crazy. Give me a second, okay? Give me a second.
Don't tell Mary, but did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial, and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up, and enjoy Eorzea today.
That's right. On this channel, we're sponsored by Square Enix. That's right. I'm an officially sponsored VTuber of Square Enix. I don't know how the fuck they found this channel. I don't know why. I don't know who over at Square is a Dog Army fan, but someone over at Square Enix, don't know who, likes my channel a lot and has decided that Square Enix is just gonna make me like the only sponsored VTuber of Square Enix. So I don't know how, I don't know why, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but someone over at Square likes this silly dog boy a lot and has decided to sponsor me and has been sponsoring me for over a year. And go download the free trial, use my link. Yes. Yes. So, anyway. Good night, Tanti Meow. By the way, everyone, before we continue, is there any new viewers today? I'd love to say hello to you. Beepers VT, thank you very much for following. Thank you, darling. I'm new. Hello, Firelord. At Vishan, thank you for the 2 months up at 2 months. So true, sometimes you just need to get away for a few days. Yes. Very true. Hi, Mary. Hope you're doing good. Enjoy watching your streams very much. Thank you, Lavender. Hello, Inkairi. Not you, KTS, you little liar. Sami Superfly, Rini Min. Meow Meow Moon. View-chan. Hello. Activate an Alfilda new. Okay. And you're a coming back viewer. Thank you. Welcome back, Rini. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to all the new viewers. Hello, Engel Yui. And Neptunian. Welcome. How many of you guys came over from Yusan? Razorwind, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub to View-chan. Thank you. Hello, Sauce. Hello. Lucius trying so hard to skip over the dogs who are definitely not new. It's because I don't want to miss the new ones. I love all of you regulars. Merpini, Schwinn, Wayman, Kaya, Harvey McDog, Toaster Tubbs, Carrie Queen, Wayman, Razor, Eva, Iris, Razorwind, Vistorian, View-chan, Everblaze, Carrie Queen, Neptune. I love all of you. Hello everyone from Yusan. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. And I will now thank you in the voice of Mephisto as well as I can without the excellent sound mixing that made my voice sound totally different. I would like to extend to you my sincere thanks. Woof 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 woof. Your voice in Yusan's video reminds me of Anubis, an ancient Egyptian god. That's an interesting one. I like it. Anubis. I met Serafina yesterday. I went to her stream. That was you? Yeah, it was. You didn't realize? Sally Arachne, it's so nice to always see you. Sally, did you know since you're a tier 3 sub, you can actually get a short story on our Discord server? Go join our Discord server, Sally. Connect your Discord to your Twitch, and you can get rewards because you're tier 3. There's like illustrations and a short story for you. Tier 2 and tier 3 get exclusive rewards now, you guys. Collab with Serafina. I called her a dog and she said, no, I'm a jackal. Isn't a jackal a dog? Oh, I was. I told her, Serafina, my lady Serafina, you are so famous in the other dimension. And she's like, eh? The other dimension? What are you talking about? I'm like, you know, the other dimension, wink, wink, wink. because we can't say like Twitter or YouTube or anything over on the Bilibili, on the Chinese internet. So I say the other dimension as like code word, kind of like VPN is like magic internet machine, I think it is. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I kept trying to explain to her what I meant by the other dimension, and she was so confused what the fuck I was talking about. VPN is ladder or magic, I see. But yeah, in the end she got it. I just straight up said the Western dimension. Yeah, I straight up said that, and then she understood. I fucking love the Chinese nicknames for things they can't say. So creative, yeah. It's very interesting. I love the Chinese internet, honestly. I was so sad I couldn't stream on Bilibili last week. I hope to stream again this weekend. It's gonna be so nice. I'm not using VPN today. How can you stream? How can you view us then? That's interesting. Is Twitch not blocked in China? Hey yo? What? I'm Chinese. 你好吗? I'm aboard. I'm using VPN. Ah, I see. I love you guys. We love our panda dogs over here. We love our magic machine users. You know, remember that one time where I got a VPN sponsorship? I assume it's because they knew I had a lot of Chinese viewers. It would have been a good sponsorship. Oh, you're on vacation in Ian. Ah, lovely. Sometimes I gotta use a VPN just for faster response. Really? I always thought VPNs lower down the speed. Yes, that's right. That's right. Oh, we gotta go over our schedule. I completely forgot. Let's find our schedule. Where is it? Hold on. Give me a second to go find our schedule. Eva has been helping me with the scheduling. Thank you, Eva. Okay, here's the schedule. So, on Monday, we're doing Just Chatting, which is today, which is now. Hello. Tomorrow, we're doing a horror game, which is called Love School Days. It's a horror game. It's a scary horror game. It's going to be jump scares. Look forward to it, you guys. And on Wednesday, we're going to do Darkest Dungeon 2. Yes, it's my first time playing. And on Thursday, it's going to be a dog resting day. I'm going to take a chill day and set up some stuff. And I'm probably going to go hang out with my friend Noble a little bit if he's back by then. On Friday, we are going to do a 10 a.m. stream with Vermilion. We're going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, it's unfortunately going to be at 10 a.m. So it's going to be a little bit hard for some people to join in, but I hope you guys can make it anyway. Then on Saturday, we're gonna be on Bilibili. And on Sunday, we're gonna do Final Fantasy XIV online. And that stream is gonna be starting at 3 p.m. TST instead of 8 p.m. That is because I plan to do a 10-hour stream. I plan for us to stream Final Fantasy XIV for 10 hours. You miss my Nyan Yoshi song? Soon you'll hear it again, darling. So, yes. Yeah, 10-hour Final Fantasy XIV stream. It's gonna be a marathon. Put it in your schedules, everybody. We're gonna enjoy our time next Sunday. 10-hour stream. Can we get to Ultimate Weapon on Sunday? I wonder. It's gonna be interesting. Probably, maybe. Hello, Thunderapple. So that's the schedule. Watching the dual stream for good luck and taking my upcat test. Pog. Hell yeah. It's gonna be nice. So everyone, if you're new here, make sure you go make a trial. You can play for free. Final Fantasy XIV, you can play it for free. Using my trial, you can play until level 60 for free. You can have unlimited game time. Use my link in chat right now. And we're gonna play together. Make a character on... Why is my mouth doing that voice when I say character? Character. Make a character on Curl. And enjoy. Yes. Woof, 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 woof. Yeah. So... Oh yeah, another thing is... hold on. On Bilibili, we now have the official Chinese dub of Guff Girl and the Jock. Let's watch it.
我的隔壁坐着一个喜欢哥特风格打扮的女生，不知道为什么，没有人和她说过话。喂，你在干嘛呀？
我在画画。
哦，这样啊。
你想看吗？
那就看看吧。
Just realized I never showed this to 82. I'm sorry, 82. I'm sorry. He's been on a break.
他叫杰克黑崎。
82's from Taiwan. You'll be able to understand.
但其实也有着一段黑暗的过往，同时是个半人半恶魔。他的双亲被恶魔所杀，于是他吸收了这份恶魔之力，变得十分混沌，并且嗜血好战。但因为他的强大，大家都十分喜爱他。同时，他也是个十分温柔的人。他还
You didn't know Eva?
原来如此啊。
He's also Chinese.
早知道就不问了。
And actually, we have a lot of Chinese people in our studio because Kari and Cass are also Chinese, and Mao is Chinese. We have a lot of Chinese people, and Nesumi is, of course, mainland China. Yes. Ben is Chinese, he just doesn't speak it a lot.
那个，你能别跟着我了吗？
但是，我们不是朋友吗？
好吧，你最多只能跟我到车站。
我会讲华语 ，What does that mean？
绝了
！Yeah, Nesumi's part of our studio, Kitra.
我的杰克。
Oh, it's lovely. Thank you very much to the people who collaborated with us in making this. We have hold on, Kei Muting and Juniper Jin. I believe she is the voice actor of Ophelia. Is that correct? Here she is. I should follow. There we go. And yes. Oh wait, is Dobra online? Dobra! What?
红伞伞，白杆杆，吃完汤板板，汤板板，水罐罐，然后来闪闪。
是谁啊？
哟，哪里来的漂亮花姑娘？来吃菌子？
可是我听说这种蘑菇是有毒的。
菌子怎么可能有毒呢？
Where's Dobra? Dobra!
什么？你们比我想象的还要变态。总之，从此。 好漂亮的公主！
Where's Dobra?
美人鱼为什么有腿啊？
Where's he? Where's Dobra?
请问有什么可以帮助您的呢？
你是谁？说好的宝藏呢？
亲，您的诉求我们这边知道了呢，马上反馈帮您核实哦。
跟谁反馈？
Oh, it's loud. I'm sorry. Dobra is the big wolf, is he? Where's Dobra? Where's Dobra?
为什么有腿啊？
你好呀，事情是这样的，我从小就有严重的深海恐惧症，在海里住的每一天 都很近啊。
I have no idea. Anyway, sorry. I'm gonna find it later. So, yeah. We have now watched and talked about everything I wanted to talk about. Mostly, I think. So, yeah. Does anyone want to ask me anything? Suddenly I can read it. Oh, actually, I have one thing we should do. Give me a moment to bring it up. I need to be careful when bringing it up because there's some people who are spreading gore pictures on like people's art tags and stuff, so I need to be careful. Just give me a moment. Oh, Sally Arachne, Lady Sally Arachne, thank you very much for the
Mary
5
is
tier 1
cute
subs.
and adorable and cool.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Sally. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. I truly appreciate it. Thank you very much, Sally. 谢谢 Sally. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick check to make sure there's no gore. Alright, perfect. Let's go. So we have this. Turn that a little bit. We have this. Funny thing to watch live. It's a gecko trying to climb to my stream. That's interesting. Nice gecko. Take care of your gecko. Lovely. And then we have, so apparently a lot of my I was warned of this that my art tag was gonna have a lot of plushie pictures lately. I love it very much, and I do consider photography art. So it is okay to post pictures of your dolls and stuff. If you have Merry dolls, it's okay to post pictures in the Merry art tag, because I consider photography to be art as well. So everyone's been posting. So this is BILIBILI. Everyone's gotten this doll, and you can dress it up in various outfits. So people have been, people have gotten this doll and dressed it up. This is me in a cow suit. BILIBILI's Merry doll in a cow suit. Very nice. Sure. 谢谢 Nyo nyo, 谢谢 Nyo nyo, 谢谢 Nyo 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 nyo. Very cute. Thank you, BILIBILI. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, and this one. I wanted to talk about this one. So, Kohaku Ace made this. I have to mute for copyright. Kohaku made this. It's a dog model for me. It's a new dog model by Kohaku. Thank you very much, Kohaku. I wanted to take time to tell you thanks myself. Thank you very much, Kohaku. Yes, it is not Kohaku Ace. It is a different Kohaku. Thank you very much, Kohaku. Thank you. I'm sorry, did I say Kohaku Ace accidentally? I meant this Kohaku. I did not mean Kohaku Ace. Maybe that was a slip of the tongue. But isn't it adorable? Isn't it just adorable? It is so cute. Thank you very, very much, Kohaku. Thank you for making this model. I can't wait to use it. I think I shall use it on BILIBILI next Sunday. Thank you very much. Sorry for saying your name wrong, Kohaku. It was not on purpose. I do mean this Kohaku. This Kohaku right here. This one. And they've also cosplayed me in the past. Yes. Can we find the cosplay they did? Oh, they made Vox as well. Ah, nice. Very lovely. Oh, it's good that he censored this. I would have to take the stream down. Oh, that's a nice picture. That's lovely. I like it. Is this Disneyland? Very poggers. Where is... Oh! Hey, yo, mister? Yo, Mr. Standy's kinda sexy. Where is the Merry cosplay? Where is it? There it is. Cute. Adorable. Very cute. I want this crying dog. It's cute. Very lovely. Very lovely cosplay. Oh wait, I never liked this art. I'm so sorry, darling. It's lovely. Okay. So let's go back. Thank you very much, Kohaku, for making this lovely model. I can't wait to use it. I'm going to use it on Bilibili next Saturday. And then we have this one by Schwinn. And it is my doll, naked. This is a little bit of a different doll. I bought a baby and have no money to buy clothes. No, it's okay. I can be naked for a bit. Free. Her name, Wu Bozi. Huh? Wolf? I can write up a law for your dictator. My dictator? I don't know. Then we have this lovely art by Sunny. Thank you very much. This is my... I should get my summer outfit made again for this model. I don't know. I think it would hit harder on this model, I think. When I dress like a girl. When I get the skirt on for this model, it'll hit harder, I think. It'll be interesting. Thank you so much, Sunny. Thank you. And we have this one by Xiaosong. Thank you, Xiaosong. Thank you. It's me with my pink shirt. Very nice. Thank you, Xiaosong. Too much leg? I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you mean. Too much leg? Too much leg? Whoop, whoop, whoop. And then we have this one by Kohago Ace, which is me with my blue eyes, white dragon. It's lovely. It's fantastic. Hello, Shadow Eye. It is, it's beautiful. It's me with my blue eyes and also all of my ink dogs. Fantastic. This one is by Kohaku Ace. Thank you, Kohaku. Thank you. Thank you very much, darling. It's lovely. And this one's by Belmal, and they even have a little ink dog. A little ink dog to go with their Mary figure. Very cute. Thank you, Belmal. Astro Yukita, thank you for the 2 months over 2 months. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here we have 2 Mary dolls. One with fangs, one without. And another one. And then my dog head. This one is official. And this is by Jelly. Thank you, Jelly, for sharing. Another naked one from Tanshi. Marry me, I ate a bit too much in the way here. Don't mind. Cute. Thank you, Tanshi. Oh, Astro Yukita, thank you. This is art by Muse. Already retweeted it. It's very cute. Thank you. And this is art by Starry Feather, which has moments from a collab. And this is because Frederick was late because he was already in a collab with Hina Bobina. And so I showed up in chat and went like, it's my turn. It's my turn to play with the Owl Man. And it's funny. And yes, this is the demons. This is when Nick came for, I don't know if that's me or Lumi. I think it's Lumi. Wildfielder? Yeah, it's Lumi. And this is Frederick, and this is also Frederick. Very cute. This is by Ellie. Thank you very much, my darling Alison. Thank you. This is by Jilanxian. This is me as a girl in an imperial uniform. It's very cool. Thank you, Jilanxian. This is by Timely Oranges, and it is a very lovely picture of their Mary doll. With this acrylic, I think it is. Very cute. Thank you. Thank you, Timely. It's by Bellemal again. Very cute. I spot a Vox doll in the corner. Are you looking at my butt, Vox? This is me in... ooh, that's nice. That's me as a... what are they called again? I know this. It is... Jiangxi. Yes, that's right. Jiangxi. Thank you for sharing, Luyu. This is by Callow, who has been drawing some fan art of me lately. Thank you very much, Callow. It's adorable. I love it. This is a picture from Wayman. He's dressed me in some nice European style clothing. Very cute. Ooh, handmade. Adorable. This is made by Zizuhyo. This is from my horror game stream. This is Humikujin. Humikujin's art. The little Singapore stickers. I think I'm gonna get them when Kari and Kaz send them over to me soon, hopefully. And this is me with I think that's Goro. Is that Goro? Very cute. Thank you, Anyan. Xie. Oh, I like this. I have the slotty glasses. I have the slot glasses. This is meme I like, where it's like these glasses are the sluttiest glasses a man can wear. That's the sluttiest thing a man can wear. And I'm wearing them. I kind of want an outfit with those glasses. It's fun. And then we have this one by Nice Sensei. It's the one who doesn't have Mary. No, it's Mary himself, right? So pitiful. Wow. Yeah, I'm the only one who doesn't have this, apparently. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You know about slot glasses? Yeah, I do. I do. And this one, there's some different VTubers, and I'm one of them. I appear to be wearing a female outfit. Very nice. Thank you, Sugar Ashes. This is me in my pajama. Woof. Thank you, Save. And this is the Kyber Corp maintenance dragon and Lucius's dog form. Very cute. Thank you, Save. Fumikujin. No, this is Kidneys. Xinsang. Thank you very much for cosplaying me. I love it. Were you at the Singapore convention? I think you were, right? It's very nice, my maid uniform. Very nice. This is fan art of me because I ended up getting kicked out of a train because there were maintenance on the road and the train couldn't go on, so I got kicked out in the middle of nowhere and we had to wait for another train in Denmark. And Denmark's middle of the nowhere is just green fields as far as the land, like green fields as far as the eye can see. So if you end up in like the middle of nowhere in Denmark, you end up in a liminal space. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Denmark Walking Simulator by Carrot. Carrot has had a thread where they watched my IRL stream and commented on it. Hello, Jinbang. Hello. Annyeong. Annyeong. They had a whole thread where they talked about it and showed off pictures from it. This is where I explored this. I like this picture. I like this picture with my paw. And some pictures from my stream, from my hometown. Very nice. It is a pretty place. This is the 7-Eleven Spooky Lady. The 90s area, 2014. Yes. This is where I went to film school. So you're gonna see more clips from my IRL stream. It was very popular. And yeah, the part where I just start browsing BL at the store. Whoop, 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 whoop. It was fun. Anyway, that's very lovely fan art. Thank you so much, Carrot. I like when people make little custom stuff like this. It's cute. Thank you, Stella. Thank you. And thank you, Lulu Lucille, for drawing me in another girly outfit. Very cute. Oh, it's an Astolfo cosplay. Then it's a manly outfit. Yes. Thank you. And thank you, Sayuri Bear. Thank you. Tilan Shen. Very cute. Sorry, I have something in my throat. Let me drink. I want to go visit Denmark one day for sure. Ooh. One thing we have in Denmark is we often have a lot of Chinese and Japanese tourists who come, because Denmark is the origin of a lot of Disney fairy tales like The Little Mermaid. a lot of fairy tales and Lego and stuff originated here. So there's some people who stop by to visit, to get that kind of authentic European village vibe from our cities. And the Uleduk, what? Thank you, Relisha. This is beautiful. Thank you, darling. Soft boy. Thank you. And Sunny and Hubby. Thank you very much, darlings. Thank you. And that's kind of it. Let's check if anyone posted something while I was reviewing. Oh, and make sure to draw them. It's a sketch. Lucius as Howl. Oh, Howl does have some banger outfits. I want an outfit like this outfit actually that Howl wears in the movie. This one, this outfit here. I want that. Merpany's Shadowban. Hold on, I'm gonna. Can someone send me a link to Merpany's? I wanna check Merpany's. Can someone send me a link? We have a shadow band artist among us. Well, thank you for the follow, Ronglin. Thank you. So many followers today. Kito's getting it. Guys, the bluebird punished me again. No. Happens sometimes. I'm sorry, darling. Oh. Catfish, not Smexy Demon. He tricked us. Yes. Ooh. Woof woof. Thank you. Thank you, Merpany. Is it safe to click your account? Hold on. Merpany posts some saucy stuff sometimes. Oh, another one. He's actively doing something dumb, but it's fine because he's a dog. It's not our fault. We point out the goofy shoes. You'll wake up with them next time. Can't read. Did I do something stupid? Stella, thank you for the 2 months over 10 months. Thank you. Thank you. Did I do something stupid? Did I make a mistake? No, not yet. Not yet. That's good. Not yet. Aww. And this one. So cute. Thank you, Merpany. Thank you. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. Okay, that's it for that. I'm gonna do a quick check in live dogging before I check it out. Just in case there's gore. Let me check it real quick. Okay, we're good. Marion chat. Yeah, I did show up in Vox's work along chat. He was working very intently. No fucking way. Rick. Mary exposing Alfilde. Apparently she thought Mephisto was Connor Lamau. Yeah, she did. Man, why does he want to be a demon daddy so bad? Well, I like being me. But it's fun to be a demon daddy too. Thank you so much, Mary. Aww. Too doggy cute. Oh, a Fred. Hey, yo. Mary, your son said they just want me to write. Mary, I love your gothic girl and gothic boy. Aw, thank you. Enjoy your live in Japan. Thank you. They're so kind of new son. Oh. So if anyone's new here, I can type with a speed of 142 words per minute, and I'm now going to prove it to you. Hold on. Behold. Behold. Hold on, let me just adjust my seating so I can do it properly. Here we go. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3. Leave talk could sound line something below. Yeah, I can't. You tried. So this is actually low end what I can do. I had some errors, but my maximum is 162. That's the maximum I can do. I'm not gonna do it. I think what impressed me more than pure typing speed is how fast you can write scripts like stories. Stories just flow out from you. Yeah, Evie has watched me like live write the story. So I do think I have an ability to do that. I think I do decently. Woof. I think I do decently well. Woof, woof, woof. Thank you for watching me, everyone. It's my first time that oh, someone was writing something. I should check it out. It's my first time that I watched your stream. I love your voice and accent. It's so comfy and easy to understand. I'm trying to improve my English. Also, I love your woof woof and giggle. It's so cute for me. And thank you for the amazing work. I love your story. No. Oh, that is so cute. Oh. Oh. Hello, Daisy Doll. Hello, Gekishin. Welcome. Woof woof. Alright. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. This is very nice. I'm sorry about the audio quality today, you guys. I know it's not as good as it could have been. Hello, Daisy. I know it's not as good as it could have been, but I'm hoping it can be better soon. Because I already have all the equipment, I just need the bloody cable. I can get the bloody cable, it can be better. Let's see if Adrian woke up yet from his coma after editing Yusan's Law. He is not awake yet, hold on. Oh my god, Adrian, I hope you're okay. Jeez. Advashan, thank you for the 100 bits. See you, Mary. I wish you a good day. My boyfriend is here. Okay. Hello, boyfriend. Hello. Lesser Jade, hello. Nice to see you. Very nice. Hello, Carrie Queen. Thank you very much for the stream. Thank you, Mia. Michael. Thank you. Man, I kind of don't want to leave, but we've been going for 4 hours. We should probably go, right? We probably should. Remember to listen to Aza, you'll love it. Oh, Aza's music. Let me go check it. Does Aza have a YouTube channel? It's 1 AM for you, dog. Go sleep now. No. I'm gonna listen to Aza's music video first. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do that on this stream. I'm gonna do it on another stream, but I will listen to it. Yes, I will listen to it. I want to listen to it myself first. Because Asa is someone very special to me. I like him a lot. He's my Oshi. He's my favorite VTuber in terms of like style and stuff. Although I can't enjoy a lot of his content. I guess then it's not like fair to say he's my... Well, he is. I like his personality. and his style and his aesthetic. He is my favorite V singer. Yes. I like him a lot. Anyway, so we're gonna go raid someone. And I think the person that we're gonna raid is probably let's see. Who can we raid? Ah, Anonymous, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1 to Hansa. Thank you. Let's raid Lumi. Screw it. Let's raid Lumi. Let's support my cousin. We are part of the same company after all. We should support Lumi. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much to all of you Sans viewers who came by. I hope you all smash that follow button. I appreciate all of you very much. Thank you for coming and watching. And I hope we can enjoy tomorrow as well. Tomorrow's horror game night. Gonna do a good horror game tomorrow morning. Tomorrow evening for you guys. I'm gonna try my best to set up the nice new audio interface so we can get a good stream tomorrow. And I will see you all soon. I love you, dog army. Good night. Woof woof. Good night. Love you. Wang 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 wang. Wang 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 wang. Good night.
Bye, sexy dog man. Merry in cart.
Thank you. Bye. Love you.